Chris, thank you for popping in, my friend. Thanks. I'll see you first. Yay! Chris is first. Bloody OBS. I'll tell you what. I'm literally having nightmares with OBS at the minute. For some reason, if I try to go to broadcast now, I'll just get a fatal error. So I've now got to select the stream and then broadcast it that way. Absolutely. It's I've never known anything like it in my life. Just seeing Andy finish his stream, working on the. I like that woody one he's got, the switch light. It's actually quite nice. I wonder if I've done it to do a customization on mine. That looks. I do like that wood effect. It really gives off that nice grainy look in that front. So yeah, obviously, yesterday. Me ballsing up the bleeding oscilloscope. Yeah, that looks. It does. It is. It's really nice. That is. I mean, I think it's one of the nicest. I think I just like the natural look, and that's got a nice natural look of, and the boot up screen as well. Like, and it's got the like the grain effect in the background. Yeah, I'm doing something like that to my Nintendo Switch. I can see why he likes it. It's actually, yeah. So yeah, obviously I balls up the oscilloscope yesterday. Second, how you doing, my friend? Thank you for popping on. Yes. Obviously, Mr. Chris F is in first. So yeah, Joe. Thanks, Joe. Thanks for popping in, my friend. If you haven't hit that subscribe button, please do. It really helps my channel. And like a lot of them, obviously I did have a subscriber, one of the old subscribers, and then they unsubscribed to subscribe new, but now it's not showing up. So I don't know what's happened to that stub. So absolutely, I don't get it. So yeah, obviously, Mr. Swindon had one of these, which I'm going to put on the table. My God, and she's heavy. Mr. Swindon had one of these, and Falcon, how you doing, my friend? Thanks for popping in. Now, Mr. Swindon had one of these lovely subs on one of his previous channels. On that front, obviously, I've got the exact same one. That's why I was watching his channel. Now, this one is a bit of a weird situation. When I first about booting this up, I had a red dot, right? It just went red. It wouldn't go green. So I watched Andy do his, and I thought, oh right, it's going to have the exact same issue. Yeah, right, okay. It's got the exact same problem. Actually, come to think about it, oh, it's down there. Okay. Let me move the microphone and see if I can try and put that up further, because that's going to interfere. Hold up, guys. There you go. That's better. So yeah, obviously straight away I thought, oh, this is going to have the exact same issue. And guess what? This ain't been switched on for about 6-7 months. I put it in the cupboard. I couldn't even find it. Thought I lost it. Like a 90%. Yeah, switched it on this morning. Right, well, it's actually this afternoon. Bloody green light comes on, but I'm not getting no sound. But it won't switch off. And now, turn it off, it just stays green. So I don't know what the heck is going on with this. And this was working lovely. But for the love of God, I cannot get any sound coming out of it. Which before that didn't happen. It just went to red. It won't even go to green. Now it goes to green, it won't even switch off, and I get no sound. So obviously something's going along the board, which is a really weird situation. Obviously I took the screws out previous because I thought I was going to have a look at it at some point. And obviously where I didn't dabble into electrics at the time, I didn't know what I was looking at. So I thought, this would be the perfect time to use the oscilloscope, and then I realised I haven't got the leads for the oscilloscope, so I can't probe it. But I can still have a look to roughly But I'm going to wire this up to see if we do get sound coming out, because I tried when I paired this up, but this is bloody weird. This is the complete opposite. So it's now gone to green, but now won't switch off, and I'm getting nothing on the outputs. Well, I don't know. That is completely and utterly weird, because normally these are line in, so anything that goes in, you'll do it from the bottom of that sub anyway. But for some reason, I'm getting absolutely nothing. So I'm going to get a bit of audio equipment set up and try it direct. I did try a Walkman or something like that, but it won't work it for some reason. Yeah, this is a bit of a weird one. I've never had this issue before with a speaker, and I've got to admit. So what I'm going to do, because obviously this thing's so bloody wide, it's got a wide angle on here, I'm going to use me Technics HX Pro, the twin deck ones. This one's quite nice. This one had a problem. This one's electronic eject mechanism. Someone broke the mechanism. Lucky enough, I managed to fix it. I had to replace a cog and a couple of belts, and then it was all up and running again. So, first things first, I'm going to plug her in on there. I'll switch her on. See, look, we get a green light. We get a green light, but look, it's switched off. So we shouldn't get a green light. Well, that's weird. I've never had that problem. You know, it now won't switch off. So I don't know if that's obviously. I thought, well, I'll just wire a bit of audio up and then just see if it works that way. So I'm going to put red and white. It's got to go in the output, so I've got to play it. So yeah, record is in kind of that, and I've got to find another lead, which I did have one somewhere, it says. There you go. Ouch. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with OBS. It's just coming up fatal error. If I try to broadcast anything, they're very dim on these. They're not the brightest on these clocks to start with on that front, but this does work lovely. It really does. But for some reason I couldn't get no audio to come out, which is really weird. I should have had something come out of it. So you press a button and it automatically like ejects in. It's actually really, so one of the most really nicest systems I've ever come across on that front. I'm getting nothing coming out of this. Nothing. And it's playing. So sound's supposed to be coming out now, going in. So I'm not getting nothing on the audio side, which is bloody weird. I've never. It's enough rewind quick and all. It's got like jet rewind or something. It's for a cassette. It's got so much mechanism on that. auto reversing. Yeah, it's playing. We've got audio coming out, and I can prove that because I've got a microphone. So if I got my headphones here, my JVC headphones. So obviously you can hear that. So we've obviously got audio coming out of that. So I know for a fact that's working, but I've got nothing on this. We've got a green light. These are other inputs as well. These are speaker inputs, but we've got nothing, which is really odd. So I'm wondering, is something else, is them power things that Mr. Swindon was doing, has this got the same problem? Because you should be able to turn it off and on. If one of these is failed, I'm going to have to investigate, but I've got literally no audio. It's nothing, even though it's wired up right, nothing's coming out. So, okay. Turn it off, I'll unplug that. I heard that when I unplugged it. But no audio at all. It's completely like zips. It's really weird. It's a really weird situation. So I'll unplug this. I'll put that. Take smells disgusting. So Jesus, these speakers are extremely heavy. Now I've already lifted. I've got to stand up for this one. I'm going to have to be careful because she's just been booted up. So we've got power. All I've got to do is unplug the speakers. There you go. And then we can take this out. They're a big sub. You look at the size of that subwoofer in there. They got some, it's got some speaker on it, so they're a nice size. I mean, typical MDF. Everything's bloody MDF. So yeah, I don't quite get it. Now I'm gonna have to watch the caps on it because before I do it, let's get me zap test thing out because I don't want to get zapped. Let me see. Right. Take that off. Now, we've got some big coils on here. Pico, bloody OBS. Now, the newest thing now with OBS, if I try to stream, I'll now get a fatal error. And all I've done was switched it on. I don't know what's going on. I really don't. I don't get it. Obviously, this is the same speaker as the one Mr. Andy done. This one's got a bit of a strange issue. This tannoy, for some reason. It went to a red light, won't go to green, right? And then I left it in a cupboard because obviously I didn't know what I was looking at, so I thought I'll have a probe around. Now when I went to switch it on, it goes to green, but I'm not getting no audio and it won't switch off. So what the heck is going on? So I'm going to have a probe around. Now obviously Mr. Swindon's one, I'm pretty sure it was identical. It looks identical to the one he was working on. It was a TFX powered subwoofer, but his one just went to red. It just went. It wouldn't go to green. This one does the opposite. Obviously, I've just booted her up, so I want to discharge the caps. Anything power related for the power side. I don't want to. These things obviously hold some serious voltage. I'm pretty sure these things hold. They put hot glue on these, but I'm just having a look to see if there was any other caps before I start touching, because I don't want to get zapped in the process. Oh, fix the oscilloscope. The oscilloscope, how did you get on? Yes, the oscilloscope managed to get the flat line now, which I'll boot it up, but the red light's still not coming on the right hand side on the front. I've just ordered some leads on that front. Let me quickly let me put this to one side and I'll quickly show you while you're in the chat, sir. And they've still not picked the box of power supplies up yet. I know it was scheduled, but they've still not picked it up. It's around my mum's. Now, obviously, I had to set this back up. Mr. Worms obviously found out what school this come from. This come from a school in Basildon, apparently. Now I found one of my oscilloscope leads on that front, but she don't flatline anymore. Like you ain't got a vertical line. So we have where is it? So now we have seems to be working. I'll check that for you, no worries. But as you can see, we're up and running. The only downside is I tried to probe something earlier on and I got nothing from this. So I still don't know if this has got a related issue or not. Obviously that looks drunk. Let me alter that for a minute. Yeah, it looks like it is working. There. So the main thing is she does look like she's we've now got something but obviously when I pull the knob this is still not lighting up, but when I tried probing something earlier on I still got nothing on here. Leave it for now and we'll run some tests on you when we get some leads. Yeah, alright, no worries. I'll turn this off. The main thing is we're back up and running, so I didn't damage nothing. So let me take that out. Yeah, they're not picked the power supplies up. I don't know what they're getting. So I don't know what's going on with Royal Mail. The good news, he's back up. Yeah, that's the main thing. He's back up and running. I didn't break it. I'm trying to be as careful as I can with electrics. You know what it's like. So, yes, this issue, bit of a weird one. Never had this, and I don't think Andy's had this one. Obviously, a red to have a, but this one looks slightly different to what's on his board. But then it could be. We've got some. I mean, I'll have to test. Obviously, I've got to take. The board is just foamed with just components stuck to it, so I can probe. I need to probe the other side of this really. Right. Don't know why we've got no audio. Oh, here's them chips that he was on about. There's one of them. Yeah, that looks like that's burnt. Oh dear, I've seen the problem straight away. You guys can't see that, right? I can see a problem. That, you know, that chip that he was working on, right? Let me get, this is the reasons why I always say it's vital to have a nice strong light. Let me get a pair of tweezers and I can see an issue with this. See this that I'm probing at? That Andy changed one of these? That behind it is black. So straight away, I'm suspecting this is gone bad. One of these has gone bad. Oh dear. These must get incredibly hot and they just burn out. So straight away, the issue is not going to be on this board, it's going to be on here. Oh dear, right, okay, well that's made my job easier. Straight away. I can see that it's jet black on the back of it, on the board. It's been completely burnt, so not great. That's not, I mean, see what I mean? I didn't attempt this when I first looked at it because I didn't know what I was looking at, but now obviously I've been dealing with a little bit of dabbling with electrics. The eye can see quite well. You don't need a visual inspection to see that. If that one chip is gone, Mr. Swindon, thank you for popping in, my friend. Yeah, lurking as they sort of pre-played. Yeah, obviously the exact same tan eye. I dug it out of the cupboard. I couldn't find it. This one is the opposite of yours, right? There you had the red ring on, you had the red light on yours and it won't go green. This one, it started off red, it won't go green, right? So I left it in the cupboard for about 6-7 months because I didn't know what I was looking at, electrics. I put some power on it, it goes green, but it now won't turn off and I'm getting no audio coming out. And as I flipped it over and looked, right, it's obviously the identical one you've done on here. I've just looked right in between, right in there, the same chip looks like, and it's black. It's completely all burnt. So I would say that these must be a common failure with these chips going, with him, like them type of resistors that just burns out. So it looks like straight away I need to get this board off. And it's funny, isn't it? What's the chances with these tannoy boards? And these are really nice systems. These got a lot of bass. They've got quite a big sub. So the chances are I'm going to have to order some of them components. If that one's gone, the other one might have gone as well, because it won't turn off. It just, when I turn this, it'll stay on, but it won't turn off. So yeah, unbelievable. So now I'm going to have to do the exact same thing as what you've done to yours, obviously, is take all this off to get to it. Oh well, another unfinished project. Oh no. What's the bloody chances? Unbelievable. And yet this one's the opposite. It just stays on, it won't turn off. But before, when I tried this, it stayed red, it wouldn't even go green. And I'm still getting that fatal error. As soon as I go into OBS, I'm getting fatal errors every time. And I tried updating it. No, it says you're up in the latest. And I've done what you said. Click on management, selected it, and then it went live. Weird. Absolutely weird. Now, if I remember correctly, you had to take off all of these, and you had to, didn't you had to desolder something? I'm pretty sure that you had to desolder the earth, because this is an earth. Because it looks like, oh, I might be able to just take that off from now. Oh no, you're right. No, I still have to take. I might be able to put something on there and take it off from here. There ain't no other wires, is there? No, except for that. Right, okay, that's unplugged. Right, okay, we'll take these off. What's the bloody chances? You know, as soon as you had one, and I went, I've got one of them. Let me see if we've got any smaller. Can't believe that. That's unbelievable. Yeah, there's nothing on the tracking, but they can still come to. Oh right, okay, my friend. I'll quickly I'll text her. Said they woke up to 8. You're paying for a. That's what annoys me, right? You're paying for a service, and yet they don't run. They're letting off fireworks around here. Are they for real? Yeah, I can't believe the exact, but that's a sort of a weird situation. I'm going to take this one off. Unbelievable. Right, that one's out. Now I can see the board in better detail. So what I'm going to do, because I don't want to shorten all these out, I want to bung. Let me just go and get something to go over there. Give me 1 minute, guys. Hello, Broxton. Right, that way I can lay it on there. Oh, fucking, I'm putting my hand all in bloody paste. I forgot. That's fucking thermal grease. Like, eat for stuff on it to take it away. Oh, she's gone. Oh, they're both gone. Oh well. You're right, Mister. You're right there, Mr. Swindon. Let me put the camera on. You guys can see. They're both burnt out. Oh, because there must be a common failure. Right. Where is it? Eatings. Let me see if you guys can actually see. DJ Mic Mini. So it's saying on there, the DJ Mic Mini is now working. Sorry guys, that was me friend turned up. I get that every time. That let me see if I can switch that off. You know, now it's working again now. Well, I don't quite get it. There we're back. So yeah, again, the Mic Mini decided it don't want to work. Why? I'm having nothing. I've been riddled with problem after problem. Yeah, I was trying to set up the Ekins camera, and then all I got was a bloody green screen. Let me just quickly try that again, because I wanted to show you guys. It looks like activate. There you go. It's now working. No surprise there, is there? This fucking thing is absolutely mental. Right. Let me see if we can bend the camera down. You guys can get a clearer view. Oh no! I've killed the camera. I've killed it. Now here we go. So let me move that one out of the way, and I'm going to plug in the board on there. They look like these are both gone. So very dark. Let me get the plug this in, and then I can get some light and power it up, and you guys can see. There you go, a lot better. Now, yes, these are the blown ones that looking at on here. They're identical by looking on here. These ones, that one and this one, are both gone, and you can see the burn marks on there. You know, and then the microphone stops. Yeah, I bet that is. Oh, for fucking God. Wait, guys, sorry. Now the microphone's not working again. Focus. No, it's just saying. Oh, we've got audio. No. Audio input capture. So yeah, we've got audio. Yeah, the mic is good. Oh, that's all right. So yeah, looking at this on these fronts, isn't it funny? The exact same ones have completely burnt out, but this one's gone the opposite way. It's actually staying on. It's not turning off. So and they're identical to the ones that Mr. Swindon swapped over. So it's the D151 and the Q152. It's both of these. So these are diodes, and they're both burnt out. So looks like Mr. Carford, was it you that actually put these ones into Mr. Swindon's stream? Because I need that one. Yeah, you've got so you've got to do the same repair as Andy. Yeah, so I mean, I ain't gonna desolder anything on the board. I'll just take these diodes out. I'll leave them in. But now I know this must be a common failure with this. Absolutely. Thank you, Mr. Carford. Let me quickly write that down, my friend. I will get them ordered up ASAP. Because this is obviously my sub. So, and she's really powerful. I've got the proper setup to run this. It's a 5.1 surround Dolby DTS. And yeah, really, there's an extra function on the back which Mr. Swindon didn't know about. That if you can have inputs on the other speaker, and it's got an extra output. If you put the output back into the sub, it gives it a massive boost. So it really kicks it a kick, but you need the receiver to do it. It won't work without it. So let me write that down. So it's TIP 31C, and the other one is TIP, and that is 32C. And these are diodes. Lovely. I've written that down. I've got that. I'll get that done ASAP. But it's funny, isn't it? But this one just powers up. It just goes green. But they're burnt. You can see how badly these are. I mean, and I'm not making this up. They're completely cooked. You can see the colour dissuasion on it. They're both black. Right, they've been really badly burnt. This one, even with the eye, I can see both of them are gone. That one's gone underneath, which you can't see from on the camera, and this one's black all around here. So obviously these must, all I say is these must have incredibly amount of heat, where these are took, like, you know, injecting power straight into this. I mean, it ain't took nothing else out of the board. It just seems to take this out for some reason. So all I remember Mr. Swindon saying that I've got to put these in reverse. So both of these, they won't be facing forward, they'll be facing towards the capacitor. So I'll have to remember that. But even though it still goes green, it's best just to replace, like you said, just replace it. I think you have to buy them in a pack. That's a shame. At least now I know that these, he's actually, by Mr. Swindon doing these one, that was the first thing I wanted to check. Lucky enough it didn't take out the other diodes. There was a couple of little diodes right next to it. But it just looks like these have just failed, both of them. The 31 and the 32. Which is, isn't that odd? I mean, they've took them both out together. But never mind. At least we've found the issue on that front. So I could put that over there. So I need to, obviously, there's not a lot I'm going to be able to do on that except for get them components ordered. Put that on there, and I'll stick that note. I'll put a quick note on there just saying order these. eBay. Lovely. Right, well that's made my job easier, because now I know that they have 100% failed. That front. That's probably why I've got nothing coming out of it. That's made my job here. At least that's cut that down quite quickly. Oh, I've got to put that back at some point. That's the thing. Give me 1 minute, guys. To be honest, I don't know if I've actually got some of them in the box. Let me have a quick look while I'm in the process. I might actually have. I've got a box of bits. Yeah, that's a lot, if I can find them. Oh, they're underneath. Let's see. I've got loads of parts. I might actually have I might have some parts in here that's identical to them, because there's some power supply bits in here. And sometimes they might have that component. That would make my job easier, because then I won't have to bloody order them up. This is reasons why I like to try and have I mean, these are all like neck boards and capacitors and other bits and pieces. So they're an actual diode. Yeah. Next. As Bronson, he's had his Sani. I was having issues with OBS. You know what OBS was doing? It was actually duplicating everything I was doing, it was doing it 3 or 4 times, which is weird. I've never had that before. And then it wouldn't stream. It just wouldn't stream. Now I'm just having a look to see if there's any diodes in any of these boards. It's worth a look. It was worth a look. Now we got a diode here. Chances are, was it being the exact same one? But I need 2. Trouble is, there's so many different variations of diodes. No, that's an IC. Put it to one side. I'll have a quick look. No. Hold. That's part of an hard drive. But that ain't going to be no good. PS4 controller? No. They'd be off power supplies more than anything. I don't think I'm going to have any. I might just have to order them. That'd be a shame. Thought I might have got away with just trying to have something on the board, and I thought, oh, I might be able to pinch them off a board, is it? It was a stab in the dark. Stab in the dark. No, not in there, guys. So I'm gonna. That is a no. Oh, except for that one on there, the chances that being the exact same one are slimmer than me winning the lottery. So I'm gonna say no. So it looks like I will have to order them up. It was just worth having a quick look. Oh, let me turn that down because obviously that's now peaked all the way up, and I don't want to deafen everyone. Input capture is we'll put it about there. Oh, that seems a little bit better. About there. Nice. Just turn it down just a tad. Right. Oh well, that was a quick that was a quick find then, wasn't it? On that front, that made my job a lot easier. Now I know the exact same ones to get. Mr. Pico, is there a way? Oh, before you do it, yeah, is there a way of actually telling to get that oscilloscope? I've got one probe on there. Is there a way of knowing on that probe, just on that one probe, to get that working? It seemed fine before. Let's put these in, because I know I'm one for losing screws. As is in the volume, yes. Obviously, all I've done was actually turn that down just a tad, because it was coming up. It was peaking right in the red. Yes. What I was going to say is there a way of telling on the oscilloscope that can I probe something to actually see that working? The volume was fine before, but that's what I mean. Oh, right, okay. Let me turn it all the way back up. All right, okay. I've turned it all the way back up. I've turned it down. I thought it was peaking too much. Right, I'll put it back to the way it originally was. You've got a probe, you've got a comp probe test on that point. Right, so I've got the oscilloscope one that I managed to get. I've got one of these, right? So I've got one that I can actually put this on there and probe it. Yeah, you've got to probe the complete test point on the scope point. Oh, right, okay. This is the reasons why I wanted to ask the community. Yeah, there's a metal bit sticking out. Oh, I see. So you probe that, basically. Right, makes sense. Right, let me get a box. So cool. So I'm going to put probe in one. Be right back for smoke time. No worries, my friend. So turn that. They're still out. Let me just turn that dial down a little bit. Let's see if I can get that. It's that line. That line's not straight. That looks about it. So when you probe it, we get nothing. Do you have the ground pushed in? Yeah. So what I'm saying is, Mr. Pico, does this have to go, Mr. Carford, does this have to go somewhere? No, no, it's that's just the ground, right? Okay, so obviously this it's got its grounding point to the actual chassis itself. So I'll see what you mean. And you basically this must be a testing point. But I'm getting nothing. I'm probing it. I'm absolutely getting. This is what makes me think is something else failed on here. Yeah, no, the ground pushed the button. Oh, the ground pushed the button. Yeah, ground's pushed in. Oh, I see. No, I've just released that. There you go. So it's pushed in. If I turn it, look, if I turn it off, right, there you go. So now we're getting a waveform. I mean, obviously this is a new ball game. So, yeah, I sent you a pic on Discord. Let me have a quick look. So at least I know this is the signal. Is getting a signal. Let me just open up the Discord. Yeah, I thought it was. So it was this ground button here. Because if I push that in, yeah, I found it out. Thank you, my friend. So basically, we are now obviously that distortion. I don't think that should be happening. You know, see that distortion on there. It's like, yeah, you found out, yeah. So we've obviously got, I've got that on 1. So these must be different wave patterns. This one's a low and one's a high. Yeah, this one's a high and this one's a low. So you can actually set it. Now obviously that was pushed in, so let me just have a quick look. Yeah, see what I mean? No, now this is how you can have twin layout. Now obviously that's on obviously on 1. Oh. And then you can sort of like counterbalance when you're probing 2 different things, and then you can see roughly what it's broadcasting at. Obviously these must give you different frequency fields. This is what I need to learn. So we're getting like different wave formats. There you go. I don't think they should disappear. The signal's virtually disappearing. Do you reckon that could be? Do you reckon that could actually be capacitor related? I still think I'll put that down to caps. Is there a trigger? Is there, there's no trigger switch? That's a very good question. For some reason, now that is set on 2 milliseconds, that is set on 1 second. We did have some obviously different ones on there. So let me put that back to 1. Set the timeline. Yeah, that's what I'm just saying. Set it to 1 second. I have set that to 1 second. So we've got you've got 1 second or 1 millisecond. So we've got 1 millisecond, which I've set that on. So we've got 1 millisecond set up on there. But it feels like the signal disappears. I know I can bring this subject up, but look, I'm not even touching it. It's sort of like, look, see what I mean? Do you reckon that seems? Yeah, I think that is a dodgy part. Try channel, try 2. Oh, I see, 2 milliseconds. There you go. But when I put it onto there, it virtually fades. So Now there's a switch on. Oh yeah, of course there is. So yeah, you can, yeah, because you've got a probe on there. So try channel 2. So channel 2. So we put that. So I mean, I'm banging it, and that sort of pops up. Like I said, I think this has got some multiple issues on the switching system. Obviously, these do need a clean. Because look, I'm not touching it, and watch, look. So, and then it disappeared and come back up. But for some reason, when I pull the pot, it goes really faint, and it's not lighting up on there. But if I go higher, it'll virtually, look, it'll disappear completely. So for some reason, it completely like phases out, so you get nothing. But so if I go down low, it goes really bright. So I think this is still got some issues. I think it's got the pots for this are dirty, because obviously as soon as I start toning this up, it starts dimming. And if I pull the switch, yeah, it seems like there's a pit underneath the lead and the plug into the second channel. If I pull that switch, it virtually near enough goes dim. So if I lower it, it goes brighter, and it obviously slows down. But look, it's disappeared, and watch. See? So yeah, it's no issue. You might think it's probably it's just dirty. Oh right, so it's just pitted underneath. Yeah, don't bang it. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting. It's got a cathode tubing. Yeah, they don't take the pots. Yeah. So what did you saying? In the pots are just dirty, but to get to them pots, I've got to disable everything that I've just done on that front again to get to the pots. That's all got to come forward to get to them. But it is working. But let me try it on the other. Let me try it on the other one. Yeah, and I'll crank this one up. Now this one seems to be working better. Look. Now that one seems a little bit. Yeah, unplug the probe. So yeah, but we are getting some form of signal on it, which is great. So that's one good aspect. So as soon as you, at least on there, know you can probe it. So we'll put it on. I'll keep it on 1 millisecond. Yeah, it's not going to affect it when you unplug it, right? So basically, looking at that, this dial, look, if I turn this dial, it's absolutely fine. It's all the way over. Now set the time base to 1 millisecond. That is set at 1 millisecond, my friend. Oh, there you go. 1 second, sorry. So yeah. So you can have, because I keep forgetting, you can probe one and have a second one going, so you can give your highs and lows, so you can get to see on the. That's what I learned from that video. That's why these are dual scopes, dual trace. So you can set one high and then set one low. So you can set this to high, and I think this is what you have to do. You have to set it, yeah, and then you probe it. Yeah, and then the red on the probe. So yeah, I think you're right. So this is working to a certain degree, but this one's just got a dirty pot for some reason. I'll plug that in. Probe this one. Oh, let me just probe that. Now I know what that is. That's a probe. So I'm going to move it up, switch it up, but look, that keeps disappearing. So this one has got a bit of an issue with a pop for some reason, and then it disappears when I put it on the V division. Yeah, look at the switch on the probe. Oh yeah, because yes, because you've got a timed one and then a long one on that. So yeah, let me pop that. So yeah, this one in here has got a slight issue on the actual probe itself, because it seems to disappear and then come back. Oh, I see. Yeah. So when you probe it, you can actually see these obviously must be like your time frames on there. So because you can have one channel or the other, or you can have both. So if you just wanted to use this, the add button, that adds the other side. So if you click, if that's pushed in, it's just one side or the other. Obviously until you press the ground's got to be out, but I still don't know it's but it does go dim. Yeah, there is also a 1 and a 10 times, yeah, which is actually on, you're right, it's actually a 1 or a 10 times, it's actually on there. So I've got a 1 or a 10 times like a switch thing on there. So it looks like to then it's obviously it is working. I don't know why. Obviously this one's got the pot needs cleaning. That's what I would do, Mick, is to watch a tutorial and how to put that, and I'll put that in Discord. Thank you, bud. But the main thing is I couldn't get nothing to come up. This is why I thought let's put it back up, because now I'm up and running. Obviously we have got a bit of an issue because this is on 1 millisecond. So when you're probing, you'll now see this bounce and get the curvature, and like you said, all of these are now centered. You can widen the band or shorten the band, like you said, which is good because now you know, you get to know roughly, and they're really self-explanatory. Yeah, it's already in Discord. Thank you, my friend. The main thing is, I have got a signal up on it. Let me go to so many apps on his phone. It's confusing. Oh yeah, guys, I like the broken chair. Was that a wake-up call this morning, Mr. Pico and all the others on there? Mr. Worms put that on there. He was laughing as well. Thanks a bunch for I just thought I might scroll up a bit. The main thing is, she is working to a certain degree. I just wanted to see, because I thought, well, how can I probe something? Obviously, all you're seeing is a flat line. Now I know that this is a test point, because obviously I had to pinch my one off my little oscilloscope, the little miniature one. It's in Discord PM. Right, okay, friend. Thank you, Pico. PM. Yeah. PM. PM. Is that Mr. MK's Discord? That's what we'll teach you as a beginner. No, thank you, Mr. Pico. Mr. Pico, did you put that in Mr. MK's Discord or on my one, or was it on yours? Because I couldn't see it on there. No, it's private message on your Discord. Thank you, my friend. General. Oh, here. There you go. Found it. Very cool. Got it here. So I'll keep that on there. And the main thing is that box that you recommended to click on, that was also a generation box to show you all the different sine waves and all the different frequencies you can order on that front. Yeah, I'll have to order one of them up, and then that could also, that shows you all the different frequencies, and then that it's like a form of tuning, isn't it? So you can then fine tune it to actually get the right signal. And obviously learning one of these is a completely different ball game altogether on that front, but I just wanted to see if I was getting anything probed up. So obviously now I know this is, I mean, that pot's a little bit temperamental. This side seems to work fine, but we still got a bit of an issue with this because it dims that really dims. So I still think that this, even though it does work to a certain degree and it won't stop you from using it because it would still thing on it, I think it's got some capacitors have gone down, and also the pot needs cleaning on this side. So servicing wise, I would say yeah, 100%. But it would do, yeah, it seems to be working, so it just needs a clean. So yeah, the main thing is, and it's still got that sticky switch, which if you push it at right, then it comes right out. The main thing is it is doing its job. But now I know that don't use this one because it seems to stick, and like you said, but this one seems to be working fine. And yeah, I mean, you're not going to use the dual channel anyway. You only want to probe something, but now I've got to find room, because look at the size of this unit. Like you said, it dwarfs everything else. It's like the size of a bloody computer. Obviously, I've got to try and put this somewhere. The only place that I know that I can put this, but it's going to stick out. Yeah, it seems to be working. It's just is pull it literally. I might stick it in a corner or something, or pull it on top of the TV and have it here and probe it here, because I'm going to need the room. This thing's obviously a bit of a beast, and I'm going to have to run some because like you said, you did warn me how big these things are. Yeah, you weren't kidding. These things are obviously massive. I mean, I'm going to leave it as is. Yeah, you will need that dual channel. It's like it's the left and right for the audio. Oh right, so yeah, so you still need it. So, but I think that's why I need to pull it. Is I'll pull it up in that corner. I could do that off. I could do that off stream, so it's not a problem anyway. The main big problem is I just wanted to see this actually physically working, and it is physically working. Oh God. Is someone else gone live? Car fight, yeah, that's an analog. Yeah, they are bloody big. Let me just double check for a minute. For some reason, the stream's gone really quiet, and I'm just thinking, who else has gone live? Just having a quick browse. It'll come up. No, no one. No. I thought someone else had come up on that front, but no, clearly not. Right, okay. It just went quiet. That's all. But yeah, you're right there, Mr. Carfall. They are bloody monstrous. They are very big scopes. Obviously, looking at the size of them, obviously taking consideration of the bench power supply. I thought that thing was big, that oscilloscope, and they do bigger than that. I've seen these oscilloscopes go massive out front. So, oh well, I found the problem thanks to Mr. Swindon with his one. It's got the exact same issue, and I wanted to have a look at the scope, because obviously I didn't get to test to see how that was working. Obviously gives me a better insight. Yeah, I've got a multimeter that's bigger than an analog. What? Seriously? Oh, you'll have to post a picture on that. Put it on Discord. I'd love to see it. Cool, that sounds a bit of a beast. If it's bigger than that oscilloscope, mate, what's the bloody size of that thing? Analog ones are big. I know the analogs. I didn't know they'd done a multimeter bigger than that analog oscilloscope. Jesus. That thing must be a monster. Oh, Jesus. Right, is there anything else that's in 1,000 bits that I need to put back together? The chances are... yeah, like 90% of everything else. Oh yeah, these were having a bit of an issue. Let me have a quick look at these. So really, yeah, this really old equipment. They was huge. Yeah, you surprised me there. I was absolutely gobsmacked. I couldn't believe it. Didn't think they'd done them that big. So I'm still gonna need them at some point in its life anyway. So I've ordered the leads. Oh, for crying out loud. Don't nothing work. Jeez. Give you a leads. Yeah, it's a HP 3458A. I'm going to send you a picture in Discord in a second. Yeah, I'd like to see that. Sounds a bit of a monster. I love old equipment though. I think again, it's got that nice retro vibe. Oh well, at least Mr. Swindon helped me to diagnose that thing very quickly. That made my job a lot easier. That was on Picos, right? Jesus, he is not kidding. Oh, hold up a minute. Did have it. Fucking size, Jesus, size of that. What's that? It looks like a bloody server machine. Good God, you weren't kidding. Then that look like that actually looks really lovely. I do like the look of that. You know, it's a nice. It's again, it's a nice analog setup. It's really nice. But again, them oscilloscopes. Look at the bloody width of it. Oh my God! See, that's nice and clean. And that's it. That's the Hewlett. So it's a Hewlett Packard. I've never seen one. To be honest, I've never seen one that bloody big. It's like the size of a server. Yeah, I've seen people with them old scopes. They just have like a waveform. It's just for show. Yeah, there's a bit of a monster, isn't she? I can see what you mean. A digital voltmeter. Nice. You know, you want one of again, look at the size of the rack. That thing's got to take up like the whole width of the table. It's a bit of a beast. But it's a nice setup. I do like the analog sort of theme. So I can see why you like it. Let's give it a hearts on that one. Thank you, Mr. Carfor, for sharing that. That is a nice bit of kit. Yeah, it's lucky that I've actually I fitted it onto the shoe. Yeah, you did actually. You've done very well putting that on there. That looks like one of those server racks. It's a server rack is about the same size of one of them. Fucking digital, one of those digital multimeters. It's that size. I've never seen one that big. So. Oh, crying out loud. Who's glued that in? Who's put glue in his? Oh, here we go. Alright. Now this is a weird gyroscope. They've used springs. Yes, it's the shelf. Hot Cows. Oh, this is Mr. Hot Cows' one. Nice. Stu, how you doing, my friend? Thank you for popping on. Now, this is obviously Mr. Hot Cows' oscilloscope. Again, basic but simple. But again, nice. They've all got that sort of look. So far, I would say, looking at 10 out of 10, I would definitely say it's got to be Mr. Carrefour's one on that front. It's a nice setup. You've got the nice analogue and the oscilloscope on top of it. Why is all this wet? It's Bronson glued this up. Jesus. Yeah, that's glue. You know, where's he managed that? It's glued me bloody... It's glued the works phone. They won't be too happy. Yep, that's dried glue. He's obviously glued that. That's actually quite nice. Yeah, I like that one. It's all bloody wet inside it. Yeah. Bronson, trust him to glue it. Yes, Mr. Stew, how you doing, my friend? Yeah, do you know what, Mr. Hotcalls? That's actually quite a nice one. I like that. At the end of it. These are the BBC Micro Bolt Macy's analog joysticks. I mean, I was just looking inside. Look how they've done. Look how they've engineered that. From 1979 to about 1983. They've used like a gyroscope thing on there. It's actually quite clever. But it must have sensors, because I thought, why is it bloody working? Yeah, I've got to wait for them scopes, but in the meantime, I could go away on a romantic holiday with Carrefour's oscilloscope. Stu, put your hand down. Look at me, look at me. I'm in the house. If Mr. Swindon sees you doing that, he'd say, put your hand down, you don't need to put your hand up. Mr. Hotcalls too. It does make me laugh. Yeah, we got it for 50 quid. You've done well for 50 quid. I paid 110 sheets for mine. You've actually got a bargain. You actually did get a bargain. That was also included. It was sold for £40. Wow. Obviously, that one's got a sticky pot. It's just a little bit sticky on it, but it does work. Well, it was working originally, but then I'll come along and butchered it. I didn't butcher it too much. Lucky enough, got it back up and running. Pico Tech Repairs. There's your collection last. Oh yeah, I meant to ask you about that. Yeah, so in reality, you got it for £10 because of nice. I got it for £10 because it was lead I sold. Yeah, I didn't finish the 3 AM this morning. Bloody Nora. You didn't finish the 3 in the morning. Fucking hell, you must have been slaughtered. Absolutely slaughtered to run that time. Did you manage to sort out your diesel heater? 3 in the morning though. I mean, you're a worker, I'll give you that. I was in the land of Nod. Yeah, I'm back at work early, does about 7 o'clock in the morning. Jesus. That's quite early, my friend. Definitely quite early. I'm going to put this back in. "24 hours. What? The heat is running for 24 hours. So what, you just leave it running to keep it warm? Just some of the others on the Discord team. Jesus. Yeah. So what you running? Biodiesel on that, or are you just running normal like red diesel? Because you can run red diesel. It's agricultural, isn't it? If you can get red diesel, they don't sell it. Obviously, they don't sell red diesel from that front. No, I'll just set it to 22 degrees. Yeah, that keeps it nice and comfortable. No, I'm not turning it off. So that keeps that nice, comfortable 22 degrees. It's biodiesel. So biodiesel is cooking oil, half diesel mixed. Biodiesel. Obviously, it has to be strained and filtered because you can't run that with all bits in. Nice though, you can do it, yeah. I've heard that you can run that. So what did you get? Did you get one of them? Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Did you get one of them cheap Chinese diesel heaters? What I've got. Is that what you're running it on? I can see why you don't turn them off. Obviously, my one, I'm just running it on a PC power supply. It's only got a supply. It pulls a little bit down. Like you said. It feels stiffer for some reason. It feels more looser. Fixed. Let me grab. let me quickly text me mum. Yeah, I actually bought it years ago. Left it in a box until I fired it up. It's pretty fast, so yeah, it was a bit of a prime zip, but once it's through, yeah, it's when. Do you know what I've done with mine? I bought a car filter, altered the pipe. Obviously, like I got a braided pipe from the car shop, and replaced all the piping and put it through to a filter system. So if there's any bits or dregs at the bottom, it'll clear through the filter and it won't go in and block all the jets. So that's what I've done with mine, and it fires up every time. And it's been on there for 6 years. I'm still it's still fired up now. So I don't really. They are great. They are really great. The only thing that I found with them diesel heaters, with them Chinese ones, that your exhaust pipe has to be. You can't put it in direct with the wind, because the wind will blow it back and blow out the flame. So I put mine's at the back, so the wind is then it's shielded, so that way it doesn't. I don't get any blowback in and it blows it out. Now when I done my mum's one, I done hers at the front and it kept blowing the pilot out, and then I had nothing but raid with problems. My one, because I've done it away from the wind, it's been absolutely fine. I've used it ever since. It's weird. Her one's still in the shed. I've not looked. Obviously it keeps sooting it up, because obviously the wind's blowing it out and it's putting a flame out on it. So situation on them, you've got to make sure that they're well vented on that. Obviously the indoor bit, you're supposed to keep that outdoors and all, but I don't. I keep that indoors. I've not had any issues. I've got a carbon monoxide detector that I leave in there anyway, on that front. Right, now I've got PlayStation 4 controllers here. I've not tested these. I've got a box more of controllers, and I really should test them. Yeah, he's sheltered from so to where the wind is. That's the only one thing that I would say with them cheap tiny diesel heaters. They are brilliant and they will do the job very well, but don't put them where it's windy. Like, because as soon as you'll get a blowback into it and it'll just blow it out, it'll blow the pilot out or something, and it won't ignite, and then you'll have problems. And that's the issue that I had with my mum's one. It had the exact that problem. So mine's put at the back, and what I've done with mine, I've put a little bit of aluminium piping around it so it can help to disperse the heat quicker. Yeah, I've done that. I mean, it's been fine, and mine's actually in a wooden frame with on that. Yeah, I'll plug that controller into and then test them on the app. Yes, so I don't know if these got battery issues. I don't know if they've got stick drift issues. They've obviously these. I've got a few PlayStations, and I didn't get around to bloody testing these things. So. Now it's going to ask for a Pacific, and I have got one. That front, it's bloody finding them. It's like 9 out of 10. It's always trying to find, because I can plug them into here and I can quickly test them. So let me have a look. Let's grab a lead. Ah, got one here. Is that one? One. You had one somewhere. Lovely. We got a white one. Yeah, they are good, them diesel heaters. That was good elastic band. in broke. Right, chances are, will it detect on here? That is the biggest key with a charge. Let's plug it into this. Well, that one's plugged in, so that one's lighting up. So they should pulsate, which means it's charging, and that's good. That's charging. Obviously, the battery's flat as a witch's you know what. But it did do. Unless the battery's full. Yeah. So obviously the battery must be full on that one. Okay. Nothing. Oh, hold up. We've got an orange light. So some of these batteries must be completely flat. They should just pulsate slowly, indicate that they're charging. Right, that's charging up. Obviously, hold up mate, I'll ring you some messages. Let me just have a quick look. This one's pulsating. Michael, how you doing my friend? Thank you for popping on. This one's, look, it's just staying on. Oh, no. But the battery must be completely dead on these. How do I know if the battery's actually holding a charge? The batteries might be completely like, you know what batteries are like, they don't like being left for too long. Well, so far, the only one it didn't charge up was the blue one, but it might have already been, I think I've already charged that up. So they're charging. The main biggest problem is, can I actually physically, now, would they be detectable into a PC? So let me plug that back in. And yeah, so we get nothing on that, even the wiggle test. Weird. Some of these leads actually, isn't it? Yes, how you doing my friend? Thank you for popping on. Might need a driver, but you should be fine on PCs. Yes, well obviously I've never, with some of these, I think you're right. Yay, we got microphone. Yeah, trouble is, it won't pick up me DJ mic mini, and yeah, it pick up me Razor. It's. I'll even try replace the DJ mic mini. It's. I've never known anything like it. Why do I keep having problems? I just don't seem to get it lately with capture devices. OBS. That's really weird. Right, I'm not joking. Right now, if I go back to see that my DJ mic mini's working, right? Because it's unplugged on it. So even if I turn the other, that's really weird. I've never seen anything like it in my life. Seriously. Anyway, I'll leave the Razer microphone plugged in because for some reason OBS seems to be really playing up lately, and that's bloody weird. Check the device manager. DJ mic is there. Right, let's go back into display. Let me have a quick look at. We should have. Let me quickly open this up. Go to Brave. Live. YouTube. You. Retro. So, right. So, where we can go into. Right. That's weird. I can't seem to get the chat up for some reason on the thing on here. That don't make sense. Right, so we've got that one on there. Have you ever connected the DJ Mic Mini to your phone? There might be a phone. To be honest, no. I've never done that, Michael, actually. That might actually be the reason. That might be. You might need to use your Bluetooth, and then that get it working. Right. I'll bear that in mind. I tried that. Obviously, no, I've never plugged it into the phone. So, yeah, I've done that. I've done that with mine. Actually, come to think about it, while this is plugged on, right? Let me quickly. I'll do that right now. Right, obviously, because I've got the it's coming up the mini. So what I'll do that as we speak. I'll get this done ASAP. I think you're right. I think there might be. Oh, I don't know what happened there. Right, open up. Click open. Oh, it must have the app. Device not powered on. Ah. What? Hold up a minute. That's frigging weird. What do you mean it's not on? See what I mean? I don't know if this has actually got a problem. So I've never done it on my phone. Ah, DJ Mic Mini. Right, here we go. Right, new device detected. Right, go to settings for recording. Allow all. Right. So if that's the case, right, then you open up and then you connect it and it instructs you. Right, okay. So, right, hold up a minute. Editor, profile. DJ, what is it? The DJ it's the mic. Is it the DJ mic 2? or the DJ Mic 3? I ain't got a clue. Bloody, there's a lot of stuff on here. I think it was the number 2, DJI Mic 2. Let's just skip that a minute. Working to the Learning Centre. Right. Weird. Right, firmware device management. Go to settings, wireless mic, go to settings. There's bloody Bronson spit all over this phone. That obviously didn't help. Right, well it's picked up on that, but it wasn't in stereo. Right, it's now in stereo. Low cut off. Right, remove that for low cut. You'll get that. Clip in. Right, okay. About the devices. Firmware. It just says device name Mic Mini. No, there's nothing on about firmware updates. But it has picked it up. And we've got a blue light, which then you obviously I've never seen that blue light before. It's like a neon blue light that's come up. Yeah, then you open up and then connect it and it should instruct you. Right, basic or strong? Retro repairs. Here's some Mr. Squishy Worms. He has some nice gear. Does car for. Yeah, he definitely does that. Most definitely. It's I've got to admit it does look nice. Audio channels in stereo. The only thing is it's still not coming. Right, click exit. Right, so editor, phone, album. Let's go back to home. There's nothing on here about updating firmware for the actual thing. Or better if I unplug it and try it again. Instead of plugged it into your phone, obviously it's now come up with this. It's now got a bloody blue light. Wish he would stream. Yeah, definitely would. I believe that the firmware update was only delivered over Bluetooth devices. Right. Well, that's interesting. So if I come out of that then and clear all of this, get rid of it, and go back into Bluetooth. Bluetooth on, scan for devices. Full audio, OBS. Voicemail. Check voicemail. Someone's left a voicemail message. It's not even picking it up. That's the JBL's Android. It's not picking up. It's trying to get the device names, but it's not picking up the DJI, and this is on the Bluetooth side. It don't help. Got bloody Bronson spit. There's two big gob marks down here where he's glued it all. The button. Press the RTX button. Oh yeah. Is that the? I think that's the RTX button. Or unless that's the pairing button. That's paired that up. There ain't an RTX button on here. Fucking hell. Why is things so complicated? Well, I'm going to power off. power back on. We've obviously got like a blue light. There will be a button on the RX if you can't remember it. Well, it's paired that, but it's not come up with anything with. Come up, someone's got an Android TV floating around. But yeah, where's the RTX button on that, Michael? I can't see the bloody RTX button. There's only two buttons. There's only two buttons on this thing. You've got on and off. It's got mic. It's flashing up with this bloody code thing, and then you've got one at the side there. The link button. Ah, the link button. Oh, I see, the link button. So you press. I think you press and hold it. Yeah, I think we're getting some more things coming up on there. Hold it down until it flashes blue and green. Yeah, it's flashing blue and green. But nothing's coming up on the. It's not coming up on the Bluetooth side. See, this is they've made this easy, you know. Let's click on that one and see if it does anything. No, it can't connect to that. That's a Samsung TV. OBD, desktop. You can't find it. Wow. I've never seen that before, because like normally 9 out of 10, as soon as you go into like Bluetooth devices, it should pair it up. Oh, yes. It's flashing blue and green. It's doing what you said. Yeah, you almost had it. You almost got it, but it's not showing up on there on the device. So if we click scan, yeah, it won't work. So for some reason, wirelessly on Bluetooth side, I've never heard that. Just saying it's connected to my watch, but all it's picking up are the available devices. Just says it picks up Android TV and watching OS TV and a Samsung one. No, it's not pairing, and then it's not putting in pairing mode. Then, yeah, that's weird. That, I mean, you hold it down and then it'll flash both green. Let's hold it down for longer and see what happens. No, nothing. No, it won't pair it for some reason. See what I mean? You can have the latest. You have the latest phone. Tech, don't talk to tech. This is how crap it is. No, all it's picking up is 3 different TVs. It's not even detecting this. what have I touched now? Oh, for crying out loud. Yeah, it's not in pairing mode. Yeah, for some reason it won't detect it. It won't detect it. So I don't quite understand why this thing seems to, like, you plug it in. What about if I plugged it in from that way, and would that work then? It says open that and then handle it. It might prevent it. Right, wireless detected. Audio settings and recording supported. Go to settings. I've done that, but it won't come up with anything. Exit the device. Let's get started. That's weird. Tap the USB connections. Bluetooth managing. Connected. Why do they make things so bloody awkward? Let's punch that up again. See if that'll detect. No, it won't detect it. Then unplug it. I've never had that. Obviously. Yeah, you won't be able to do that with the USB. Yeah, it's not pairing it up for some reason. Because it says unavailable devices right at the bottom. I'll unpair that one. Let's try it again. Last time. If it ain't gonna do it, then I can't. Obviously, it won't pair up. Yeah, it's nothing. I'm not getting nothing coming up on the Bluetooth side. That's weird. That. All it detects is people's TVs around. It won't. I thought this was Bluetooth. Perhaps this is not Bluetooth then. That's all I can say is it won't detect it. If that's not Bluetooth device on it. Yeah, it won't detect the Bluetooth side. That's weird. No, won't have it. I don't know what's going on with that, but it won't detect it for some reason. It's a very strange device. All this late tech and it can't detect on a late phone. Wow, unbelievable. So, DJ Mic Mini. Let's have a quick look. Times on that front. We got the Mic Mini. The Mic Mini. Right. So, let me turn that off. It should now work with the Mic Mini because it's now defaulted. We've got the Mic Mini working back up again. For how long I ain't got a clue. Let me see if I go back on the display and see if it detects on there. yeah, the mic mini's now working. Oh, that's weird. I don't get it. I just don't get it. That sounds better. I don't get it with these things. How mental is these? 1 minute it works, then it don't work. Unplug it, then it don't work. Absolutely ludicrous. So I have to plug in external microphones for it and then work, and then it don't detect, and then it detects. Do you know what? I don't know what it is, Mr. Hot Cows. This is reasons why I think technology, modern from dating back from even from 10 years, is, I could say the one word, crap. It's absolutely crap. We're supposed to live with a modern era, move forward. It feels like we've gone backwards. All this wonderful tech, and it don't work. OBS is broken. This is why I love the vintage stuff. But even that's a bit finicky. But it's alright when it works. But at least I know where I stand with it. This modern crap, it just don't seem to last. It just don't work. I don't know why. It just don't seem to want to work. Now I've done no different. All I've done was unplugged it, plugged it into my phone, plugged it back in, right, reactivated it, and it worked. So what? Where's the logic in that? I've done no update on it. There's no firmware update for it, but it now works again. It's mental. It'd be fair. It'd be because that's gone off again. That RX. It's now. Oh no, it's switched on. That's now on. Isn't that weird? It'd be fair. It'd be the RX. It's have a few buttons. It's flashing its lights. Yeah, there you didn't even connect it up properly onto your. Oh right. That might. Do you know what, Michael? Yeah, actually, that might be the case. Well, anyway, she's back up and running. Oh, thank God for that. It just done my head in. Right, so let's go into testing mode. Let's, and we want a PS4 joystick test online. Right, gamepad for either USB or Linux. Well, we've got nothing detected. Right, well, straight away, that is down to leads. I know exactly what that is. That's down to leads. That's not being detected. So I'm going to have to find a different. I'm going to have to find a different lead because it's obviously not detected. For crying out loud, why? Why is that not? Unless it's that port that's causing the issue. Right, hold up a minute. So if I unplug this one, right? I'll unplug that, plug that one in now, right? Because that one's for the DJ mic. Yeah, that one's working. Let's plug this in now. Thought that might have been the case. No, then it's definitely the lead. Now you might need a backup mic. Well, I have. I've got one to it. I've got the Razer microphone one. So if the worst comes to it, I have to. Isn't it crap? Innit? I have to have backups of everything because OBS is so broke. Well, this lead's not being detected, so obviously this is not a data cable. And that's the trouble. If these ain't data cables, these won't work. Right. Why you sounds like you're getting two mics going? Oh yeah, you're right. It is. Right, there you go. I've got audio input capture. Right, hold up a minute. Turn that one on. Right, there you go. Yeah. You know what it was? It was picking up the previous microphone that I had plugged in. so it defaulted it when I unplugged it. So I'm bloody OBS again. Let me see if I've got another cable, because this one's not, it's a charging cable, not a data cable. I need a data one. This one's a data cable. Fair one. Got one here. There you go. Bit long, but it don't matter. This one's oh for crying! Oh, where's the adapter? Hold up. I got the adapter out the kitchen. Oh right, there you go. Where's the adapter thing for it? No, plugged it in here. Keep crying out loud. I only want to test the bloody controllers. Why is everything so bloody awkward? Right, obviously this one is data. That's not a data cable. No, that one's not data cable. Why? Unless it could be driver related. Nice effect. Yeah, yeah. You got two mics going. Ah, this one's switching on. Well, that means that's got a charging problem then. Oh, well, it did do. Yeah, it ain't working. Let's go back over to display and go back into that. Yeah, that one's connected. So if we got stick drift, this one seems to be working. Why is that one flickering? Oh, it's a little bit stuck. Well, it seems to be alright. Right, okay. Let's plug this one back in. Right. Now, let me quickly go back and I'm going to show you what one I've plugged in. So, the one I've plugged in is the black one, right? So that one's working, right? So that one plugged in. So I've plugged the black one in. It's not lighting up or anything like that. Won't turn on. That is 1,200 feet. What's 1,200? What, the wire? Oh yeah. 1,200 feet. Mr. Worms, I'm so glad you're in. It seems like a lot of steps. Is that? Oh, so, Mr. Worms, is that how much you walked? Yeah, I've had some really nice kit. One day you'll have to stream and so we can see it all. Yeah, I'd like actually, Mr. Cardboard, that'd actually be quite nice to see. No, that's the climb. Climb 1,200 feet. What? And descend. Fucking hell! And I thought I walked up some mountains. Jesus. Where did you go? The Scottish Islands. Lol. Yeah, I was going to say, Jesus, the sea view. No, I'll just jump up and down the stairs home. He literally put it jumping up and down the stairs. Oh, you think, well, why are you bloody playing at? Why are you jumping up and down? Well, I'm getting exercise. And I'm counting my steps. I'll put some bagging on shoes while I'm doing it. You literally, so you just don't let your neighbours see what you're up to. So you're literally thinking, oh, we're crying out loud. You put some bagging shoes on. Wow, old school. And I thought I thought I was doing some things as well. Yeah. Retro stair climbing, nice. I'm all one for retro stuff. So yeah, well, nice one, Mr. Worms. Yeah, that's see me doing it. You'd have to close the curtains or close the blinds or something. You think, no, I can't be seen. you think, don't worry, the people with the white jackets are coming soon. Thanks. You think, oh no. Yeah, as long as people don't see you, you're fine. Just keep it quiet. Well, they won't hear you anyway. You've got the banging tunes going. They didn't even think what was up to something. Actually, that's a good point, isn't it? You shut the blind behind you, thinking, hello, he shut that a bit early. What's he up to? Yeah, well, I'm just watching a programme. No, I'm not. I'm jumping up and down. Turn up the music that way. That drowned up the jumping up and down. Yep, you know it. So let me go back. That does make me laugh. Well, we look like we're good on this one and all. So 2 for 2. Right, I'm plugging in the other black one. Oh, no, we're good on this front. All right, we've got a problem. No, all right, we ain't got a problem. It just took a little while to dissolve. Nice, right. Other black one's fine. What about the white one? I'm plugging in the white control in there. Straight away. Nice. Button clicking. We've got button clicking. Yeah, absolutely fine. No issues. I'm plugging in the last one, which is the red one. Right. Yeah, red one's plugged in. Looks like everything's all working. Oh well, then they're all done. That's the main aspect. They seem to be working very, very well. Volume's low. Oh right. Oh, and the other one. Let me have a quick look. Yeah, you might be right actually. Is there a way of turning that up? Hold up a minute. There you go. What about that there? I've turned it up 2 notches. Get your phone on full volume, but it's quite low volume. Right, okay. Right, that should be turned up now on that front. So I've turned that up 2 notches on the thing, on the RTX. So yeah, you can adjust the dial. That's what I've just done, adjusted the big dial. So all of these seem to be working, every single one. I don't know if they're fully charging though. They won't charge in here. I've had the headset on. Are you set on left on here? I have the headset on. And are you on the left ear? What, on the, is it, how's the audio quality? Is it all working properly then? I mean, obviously I've got a blue dial thing there, which that wasn't on before. So, yeah, no, that's alright. It's in stereo for anyone else. Oh, right, okay. Is he in stereo for any, unless it's left ones? No, you're saying it's coming out on one channel? What? Oh, for crying out loud, don't tell me that. Right, let me see if I got the other audio channel, and I'll turn that one off. Let's turn the other one on. No, it's the mono switch. Yeah, only on one side of the ear. Oh, that's strange. Is that because I altered it in the phone? Confirmed. Lol. It sounds. It's only. It sounds like it's only for the TV. Lol. Even though I had the headset on. Well, that's bloody strange, isn't it? It might be because it was in stereo. So it's still coming out in one channel, guys. Let's have a quick look. Audio, DJI Mic Mini. On the PC, yeah, I'm watching it actually on the PC. Maybe if you set it for working on, oh fuck. Why is OBS really giving me an headache tonight? I went from literally, I couldn't stream at all because it kept coming up fatal error. I don't know what's going on lately with OBS. Then it won't detect the DJI Mic Mini. But my cameras have been working fine. The audio is really weird on this stream. Oh, I'll give up. I'll seriously give up. This is the joys of, you know, when you're trying to use a piece of software, and the software is crap basically. I'll tell you what. I've got one better. Better if I unplug this and then switch on this one, right, and then disable the other one. Let me go to, yeah, you can also make them up if you want and take your time to set it all up. I feel like chucking it out the window. These devices are literally, I don't know what's worse. I just really don't know what's worse lately. You know when you feel like, just give me an hammer, right, and I'll just give it one whack, and that's it, done. No more problems. No, I mean if we can hear you, so yeah, as long as you, yeah, that's weird. I've never had anything on this. I can't have anything that works 100%. You make one screw up in OBS, and I swear to God, it just completely bricks the whole system. I mean, it's okay, so at least we can hear. Let me see if I can go back into audio input capture. Is that the razor? You can't even pick up the razor. Wow. Yeah, razor. It's picked up the razor one, so hold up guys. I've got all these bloody things running in the background here. Audio capture on that front. Application capture. So I'm now using the razor microphone. Am I coming across loud and clear on that? Yeah, I'm lucky that I've got a mono switch so on my audio, so on both ears. So I go to stereo. That's weird. I've now switched the microphone. I'm now using this. Yeah, that sounds okay now. See what I mean? The Razor, and I paid about £70 for this one because this one was in a sale. And they're good microphones. I like the Razor. I got their keyboard and the mouse pad, and they always end up having really nice sort of like quality stuff. I mean, the professional ones, I think that's what they give it. So you can have this pointing down, and then you can talk into it. But I ain't even downloaded the software for that. I just plugged it in. So yes, by the sounds of things, I'll leave that bloody microphone one plugged out. Is that no? Yeah, we've got input now, so I can again. Why did that mute? What? Because I unplugged the mic mini, and that muted it. Wow. No, you weren't using a Razor, I guess. Bloody Nora, that's unbelievable, isn't it? I only unplugged it, and then all of a sudden it started to throw a bloody wobbler. What's going on? Seriously, I don't get it. Oh, he's back. He's back. Well, out of these 5 controllers, I'm actually amazed they haven't got one stick drift in them. I've just been lurking. Yeah, Mr. Pico. Obviously, like 90%. Yeah, 5 controllers, no stick drift. Where did you get all them from? To be honest, Mr. Worms, I don't know. It was buried in a box somewhere. I've got a couple of PlayStations, and I'll just see them all in there. It's all dusty. I don't know if the batteries are holding the charge. The blue one is. Blue one seems to hold the charge. No stick drift. I'm actually shocked. These things are riddled with stick drift issues. Obviously, Mr. MK on that front, he's got a box of these, all different types, 360, and I've got some more 360 stuff in here, but I can't get to them because the front room's buried with unfinished projects. Obviously now I've got another unfinished project with all the other unfinished projects, because now the RTX speaker system, now I've got to order them components because they're both blown by the looks of it. Thanks to Mr. Swindon finding his problems, actually helped me to fix mine, because it looks like it must be a common thing on these RTX systems. So yeah, they look quite, yeah, they are actually, they're not too bad in see, look, I've got bloody more cameras here. I've got all these cameras set up, microphones, and I can't use any of them because OBS don't see it, or it has a problem. I'm actually amazed that the 4K camera has not been playing up since, and you know what it was? And I did say that, it was this bloody cheap Chinese piece of crap that I bought from TikTok. No, I didn't buy it from TikTok, I got it from AliExpress. So I bought that from AliExpress, and it ended up being this piece of crap that was causing all the problem. But if I don't put too many in, it seems to be fine. But I'm using the other one, and it's been absolutely flawless. It's been working. Yeah. Yeah, that is a new. So I don't get it. I really don't get it. Obviously, I bought a stand thing for this. and then you can basically, it tracks your movement. Like if you move your hand, right, or you're supposed to hold it with a command, but it still bloody tracks you regardless. It goes blue. See it go blue. And it won't track. But as soon as you move, it bloody moves again. So yeah, obviously it must have a motorised. It must have a motorised thing on there. You can adjust. Yeah, oh yeah, there you go. Hand tracking movement. It did tell you how to do it. No, it's still tracking. You can put your phone on it. But it still bloody tracks you. Russ, how you doing, my friend? So they even give you something that still ends up being braking because you can't stop the tracking motion on it. Yeah, that's good, isn't it? Well, that's all right if it wants to follow you full 360. Andy uses that look like they seem like they are good ideas. Russ is the best. We like Mr. Russ popping on the chat, and I wonder how Mr. Ace is getting on with his, his foot. Who's literally treading in bins. He was lucky that he didn't take his foot off at front. Oh, it's Mr. Ace was just saying about you, sir. Saying, how's your foot? The background music is kind of loud. Sorry, bud. Let me turn that down just a little bit. Let me turn that audio capture device. What have I got? Right, so yeah, I'm kind of curious about the camera tracking too. Yeah, that's a bit weird. I've never seen it, to be totally honest. I've never ever seen anything like it. Obviously, they give you a remote. They give you a remote control. That's a lot. You can get it out. So they give you this thing, and then you can do like selfies. It come with a stick on that front. Yeah, what car for? I can hear you. What did you say? Yeah, I'm too curious about the camera tracking too. Yeah, obviously this thing, like, it's motorised at the bottom. It's a really weird system, but you're supposed to press it and hold, and then it goes blue, and then you use like, see, it goes blue, and then basically, and then you move. And as you're moving around, the camera tracks you, but you're supposed to hold it up, and then it goes blue. So, but the camera still moves it. Yeah, what's it called? Do you know what? I haven't got a clue. It springs out quite big, and you can spin it around, so you can have it like sideways as well as other things. I mean, I'll give you, for instance, if I put the phone on there, if you look, it'll tip the but you're supposed to hold it up. And then, you know, as soon as you move, it's sort of like it's a weird system. I mean, like you said, I can't put it in tablet mode because it's not big enough. But again, you're supposed to do a hand tracking moment, bit like the DJIs on the drones. The drones are exactly the same thing. So you're supposed to hold it, but it still bloody tracks. They did tell me what to do, and it just said hold your hand up in front of the camera, and it's supposed to stop tracking. I can't stop it from bloody tracking. I mean, I got it. It's because it's good for doing a full 360. Maybe you're too close. Yeah, that's actually a good question. Oh, here we go. It's gone red now. Yeah, Russ has got it. Nice one, Russ. There you go. It stopped tracking. So obviously I'm too close to it. So you have to be a certain amount of distance, and then you hold your hand up. Now it's not doing nothing. I've stopped it by doing that what Mr. Russ said, and then obviously you're supposed to hold your hand up. I don't know if you put it in front of the camera, or you have to give it commands. Yeah, you broke it. Well, I couldn't stop it from tracking. And as soon as you said stand back a bit, I went, yeah, actually, that's not a bad idea. So, or is it okay? There you go, and it's tracking again. Right, so the command you have to give it an okay sign, or you have to hold it. So right, so you have to give it that sort of command, or give it the okay sign. So now you do it like that, and look, it starts tracking again. That's actually quite cool. Yeah, that's it. I knew it was something like that. China. China. But, so yeah, you've obviously got, if you're sitting too close to it, it won't work. But now it's gone red. It sits in red mode. So, you know, and until you do this, like the sign, you have to be in front of the camera. It then goes green, and then it can track. So if you don't want it tracking, you just do the command. That's it, and then that's working perfect now. What's that? Do you have to flip it the bird? You have to give. Well, if I do that, I'll get demonetized. Actually, no, it don't work. I just tried it. I just tried that. It don't work. No, you have to hold it. You have to hold it up. So have they programmed that? That's actually quite clever. Stop it! I'm tracking. So now you have to move. You can move around, and then just hold it, and then it holds it. So you have to keep. You do have to keep it a certain amount of distance. Flip it the bird. That's actually brilliant. It's funny. Shut it down, and then give it a command. Well, I was waiting for you to say shove 60 volts into it, and then obviously that'll give it a command. That's actually quite cool though. I do like that. I'm so happy it's amazing technology. I couldn't get it to command. It was only to Mr. Russ recommended stand back and then do it. And I went, no, actually, that makes sense. But yeah, you get like a light source at the back of it, and it's USB Type-C charging. I like that. I mean, that's all right. It comes with a tripod. Where's the tripod? I'll show you the tripod on it. It's a bloody big tripod, and it goes up to about 6 feet. And you get like a little selfie stick, so then you can program it. So as soon as you do that, you can take like a selfie on it, or you can do like a full 360 video. It's really cool. Oh, that's a laugh. I can't find. No, I can't find the stick. Unless it's over here. I can't find nothing in here. Nothing at all. I've got too many unfinished projects on that front. No, it's buried somewhere, guys. It's like 90% of everything is bloody buried. I can't find the stick that goes on this. Obviously, it just threads in. But it's actually quite cool. I did like that. But I couldn't get it to command or stop the command. And that's what I wanted to try and do. It was only to Mr. Russ said, stand back a bit. And I went, oh, there you go. I've lost the instructions. They're probably buried here somewhere. But yeah, I kept it on the side there. I thought I thought there was a problem with it. No, it's not. Bin. Yeah, put it in the bin. It's like 90% of the stuff. Put it in the bin. That ain't coming out in it's the worms in cracks me up. Get a tripod or something. It comes with a tripod, but I've lost it in amongst all me buried treasure. I've got so much pirate gear around here. It's unbelievable. It's like. So yeah, where was the other item? Oh, for crying out loud! Buried treasure. Eye patches and a parrot. Well, I've got an eye patch, but I don't need a parrot. I've got Bronson, and he's curled up on the chair. Bless him. Look. Oh, speaking of the devil, here he is. It's Mr. Bonds. It's always at Mr. Bonds. Yeah, glues me up. Oh no, I've woke him up there. That's it. He wants to stretch. Look at him. Trouble. You smell Bronson? Uh-oh. Well, I've woke him up. He's now thinking, is it sandwich time? He always wants sandwiches. Always wants the sandwich. No, you're a goofball. We don't like goofballs, especially this big goofball. He's a goofball. That Bonzi. Look, show me his teeth. Look. Show me his teeth. No, Bonzi, get down. You're too heavy. I can't handle you, you fucking monster. Fucking go around breaking everything. He wants sandwich. I know what he wants. He wants a sandwich. Actually, give me a minute. Let me get him a chew. Oh, he had the sandwiches earlier. The ones I'll get him these big bloody sticks. Give him a pot noodle. Give him a pot. He'll eat the pot. Right, now these are rock hard, right? These things on there. But yeah, he's like when he was obviously like it's just oh, right. Well, I was just going to explain, but too late. He just took it. Jesus, he's fucking munching that up. 2 eats and that's gone. He's bit half of that and swallowed half of it. It's just watch him eating it. I'm not joking. He'll swallow it, Mr. Worms. He will. These things are huge. Yeah, they are. They're nearly a foot long. He likes them. For some reason, he seems to love. He's glued me all up the bloody trousers. That's the only thing with these big mastiffs. They don't have glue a lot. Like glue. He's glued the carpet. Well, he's actually glued on me rug. That's gone. That's literally gone. And they're hard as rock. You can whack them with an hammer. Yep, that's gone. Mr. Swindon gone live. Andy has gone live. I didn't know Mr. Swindon was gone live. 3 bites, yeah, that's gone. That is no exaggeration. He's literally swallowed that. Right, well, guys, if Mr. Swindon's gone live, there's no point me going live. I'll let Mr. Swindon on that front, so he's literally I'll probably end up because I haven't got nothing else to repair. So no, it's just it's just a test stream, is it? Oh right, okay. Oh, test. Don't say he's got problems. On that front. Yeah, I don't think he is live. He flagged up. I always get notifications. Any of the live streamers, I get this thing bloody keeps ping ponging. I know it sounds like it sounds like one in bloody Furbies at the end of the day. No, Andy's on.
Grass puddle. What are you doing? What are you doing, grass puddle? You were not supposed to be on this stream anyway. You were watching Mick. Go on, go back to Mick.
Yo. No, he's doing a repair.
Alright, let's see what this switch is doing. Feels pretty warm. Is this a V1? No, it's a V2. Alright, it's just working. I've just got to text, see if it's docking.
Mr. Swindon.
No, it's done. It's charged.
Alright. You. Hey.
Do you remember the one thing I said about picking my daughter up? I'm not happy. Do you remember me saying? Yes, car parking. Okay, well done, Falcon. Yeah, we get a display. So, guess what happened today? There's one space left. I was like, okay, yeah, it's a tight space. I got in there perfectly fine. One of the parents' kids come out. Oh, what did they go and decide to do with a big fucking car next to me, right next to me? They've got a huge car, small gap. What do you think happened? Thank you, Falcon.
Oh no. Don't say they hit his car.
Oh, let's just let the kid struggle opening the door and smash my car door twice.
Bloody hell.
Oh my god, I went mad. I was like, come on, man. I said, be careful. Yeah, whack the door twice.
Unbelievable. This is the only thing at schools.
I'm really sorry. I was like, it's fine.
No, I'm not live. Oh, I can't believe. No, I thought you was live. I thought it was they hit your car door. That's unbelievable, isn't it? Copyright. Oh yeah, copyright. I forgot. I thought you was. It pinged up. You said you went live, so I thought no copyright. I can't believe they hit your car door. Yeah, I'm trying to set up notification on my Discord. Oh, right, okay. Yeah, don't even get me started on that, Mr. Swindon. I haven't got a clue. It's bad enough with OBS as it is. Trying to set everything else up, it's like rocket science. Trying to think, well, you've got to fathom it all out. Literally is. Where's that other system? Oh, Jesus. She's fighting, man. Oh yeah. That's what I was going to have a quick look at. Yeah, so I'm going to So I now know, at least I now know the issue on that front. This one needs a remote control. This is another. I've got a couple of these. I've got a couple. I've got a Panasonic. I've got a Sony and a Technics one. These are dual. These ones are quite fancy and they're a little bit more expensive in the front. This one's a Nikam. It does Nikam, DTS, and DVIX. So this one you can plug it in. God, look, she's a bit dusty. One of these you can plug in a USB. I forgot what one it was. This one does 1080 upscaling on this one, but I haven't got a controller for this. I was going to ask Mr. Pico to have a look for a controller for this one. It does work. Lord. Is it? It's a Lord. It's a DVD VHS player. Yeah, this one's quite a nice one though. Audio out. We've got a line out 2, so you can have 2 separate line outs on this one. HDMI, which these don't normally come with HDMI. For being, and this, I think this is mid 2000 from this model. But this one didn't work. What was up with it? Blown internal fuse. Don't know why. Someone put an incorrect fuse in, and I took it out and bought the correct fuse. How did it? How does it actually work? I'll tell you how it works. I'll show you. It's actually quite simple. This one's a nice one, and the other one I've got is a Panasonic one, which is sitting over there. And I've also got, this one's the Sony. I've got a couple of these. The other one I've got is a Samsung, which I've put up for sale. I've put it up for about 60 quid at the end of the day. That's not bad, but none of these have got controllers. I haven't got controllers from them. But yeah, this one was completely dead. Some muppet put the bloody wrong powers of, the wrong fuse in, overrated it. They put a high rated and then they put an underrated fuse in. You can't do that with these. These are timed fuses. As soon as I put the correct fuse in, it's been fine. It's been working ever since. So this one all comes up. To be honest, it's just been sitting underneath there gathering dust because I don't use half this equipment. I like the look of it. That's all I use it for, really. It's just for, you know, putting it on show. This one, you can record both ways. You can record DVD onto VHS and VHS onto DVD. But this one's got a bit of a twist. And I've got another one that's got a hard drive in, which is next door on that front. Let me grab a box so you guys can, oh yeah, that's it, so you guys can see a lot better. It's actually quite a nice system though. So yeah, you put the, yeah, I think if I remember correctly, yeah, this one you can have DV in, S-video in, as well as line in, and these don't always have all these components. And then you can then just select which way you want to record it. And the good thing is, this one's also got in video, is it Video Plus? Video Plus. So it's got a built-in encoder where you can actually have that on there. It's just annoying now, Addy. Yeah. Full soap. The Andes. Yeah. Whoever cried stream. Has it ever worked? Yeah, actually it did. I don't even know where the other one was, but she's up and running. Yeah, your volume is very low. I've been having issues, Mr. Ace, on my bloody volume side. Let me see if I can try and turn it up. And lock volume. Let me go into advanced programs and have a look. Bloody hell. Every time. I can't seem to run anything audio capture free. So I've got to go into audio capture free. Volume. Let's see if I can bump up the volume on it. 10 decibels. Right, does that hopefully does that sound a lot better? That might be able to get that a little bit better. I've bumped that up to 10 decibels. It was down to 0. Yeah, that's loud now. Right, okay, I'll leave it on 10. Obviously I've had to put it on there. Yeah, this one's really ultra quiet, I've got to admit. Not heard anything else. Obviously, because I've got an issue with looking at the DJ microphone. I can't seem to get that. Well, 1 minute it was working, didn't it? I sort of said, now I'm getting errors opening up OBS. Yeah, this is one of them. And I'll show you the other one that I've managed to grab. Is because I've got a couple of these. Let me turn it off a minute. Powered off. That's the Sony one. I've got to get a controller for it because I ain't got a controller for that one. The other one that I've got is, I've got this one here. So this is another one, Panasonic. This has got digital video broadcasting one. It's got built-in Freeview on here. They're all bloody different. Every single one's different. This one's got USB. So this one works. This did have a problem. This one's got HDMI output. That one works lovely. Again, no controller. Oh, the DJI's the DJI's for the win. Yeah, for some reason I can't seem to get mine to bloody work. It's now coming out in stereo and I can't update it. So I don't know if it's got a fault. So I'm using a Razer microphone. So I thought I'll plonk it on for the old Razer microphone ones. That's just that one. Hold up, I ain't finished yet. The amount of machines I've got under here is astronomical. Right, let me move that out of the way. This one's a bit special. I've got, look at the state of it. It's been gathering up dust so much. Now this one's a little bit different. This one's got a hard drive in and it's a DVD video recorder. Obviously this one's much more advanced, but this one's got time slip for DVD and it does RAM. This does RAM discs, which I've never seen a RAM disc. It's literally gold plated RAM on a DVD, but it holds 20 gigabytes on a disc, which is ludicrous. And then you can really slow it down. It feels like it's running in, this records in nearly 4K resolution, and you can slow the frame down to about 1 to 2 frames a second. It's mad. It literally looks like it's really super slow motion. 12 hours of recording just on that front. And I've got that, so that's another one on there. Yeah, so that's the white. That's why it's surfing. It's surfing. It's too buzzing. Yes. So, yeah. How's Mr. Ace? How's your foot, sir? I want to ask you how you been holding up. Let's take these ones then. You know, I've got all these. Take that one out. Yeah, I've got to get. I'll ask Mr. Pico to get me some controllers. I've got the controller for that Panasonic one. I haven't got none for these. Now I doubt if he's hopping yet. Oh, Mr. Ace. I did manage to, God, look at the dust on this. This is disgusting. This is a prime example of how things have been sitting for so long. It's been sitting under there. It's got a collection of dog's hairs and God knows how done. So I've never seen this one before. She's really dusty now. A Sony. This is a Sony. This one records. You can record. You can actually do video. This one's a CD copier, which I've never seen a dual one like this before. Again, compact disc recorder, so you can record on one of these records. This one records. This one plays. That's actually kind of retro. I've never seen anything like that. That badly needs a clean. I'm not joking. Yeah, hold up. I ain't finished yet. I've got the other two, which are Mr. Worms, I could pull these out all day long. I've got stacks and stacks of this stuff indoors. See, it's literally all piled up. Cough, cough, but no particular reasons why. By the way, oh, hold up. Bloody microphone over. Right, so let me show you these are only just some of the stuff. I can't dig it all out. I can pull these out all day long. I've got stacks of it. And these are big machines. The amount of Sony video recorders that I've got it's got to be about 20 of them on that front. Now this one's another Sony DVD recorder. This one does rewritables, plus R's, minuses. This one's got a hard drive in. This is another one, and you can clearly see it's got the hard drive logo there. You won't pick it up. Yeah, look, HDD and DVD that front. This one don't have HDMI out, so there's no HDMI out on that one. If that's for that. Oh, for crying out loud! It's caught up. Then I've got this one. I've got another JVC combi. This is being an earlier one. I don't even know if these work. Actually, I didn't even plug them in, to be honest. Nice collection of Sony stuff. I don't know if these. I've got a few of these ones. I've got a Samsung one as well. Oh yeah, this one lights up blue. So yeah, this one's got a nice sort of like blue collection. It sort of like glows. Yeah, this one's working. I mean, it ain't been powered on for God knows how long, so. That front. But yeah, same thing applies. I think this one don't do recording. The more plays on the DVDs, I reckon. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if these actually do. I mean, I've not even booted. All I've done was booted them up. I've not even plugged these into the TV. I should do really. Plug them in to see if these actually physically work. I mean, because they light up, don't mean you've got a display output. And what's the display output on this one? SCART only. So we've only got SCART only on that one. But again, nice how it all sort of lights up at the front. But again, the blue with the form factor. But God, that draw's a bit slow, isn't it? Right, they're all soft motions, but again, that's been stuck up on the wardrobe for probably coming up to about nearly a year. So, and I've got another one. Hold up, I'll show you that one. So, yeah, look. So that's only just some of them. So how many we got there? So we've got about 5, 3, 4, 5. That's 6. That's 7. There's another one over there. That's 8. That's 8 alone, and I've still got more in the bedroom. So that goes to show, obviously, like a majority of all of these. But this one, I did really want to get a remote for, because it's actually quite a nice one. I'm not there. You can probably get one in third-party remotes. But this is the trouble with audio equipment. It takes up the room. And the other one is right, this one's got a bit of a problem. Right, so these are another two, and this one's got a bit of an issue. Again, this one is a Panasonic. It's a really nice one. It does work, but it's got an audio issue. See if you can hit 80. See if you can hit 80. Putting it on there. Yeah, right. The problem I put on it is tested and working, except there's no HDMI output, and the white audio works and then don't. So the HDMI does not work. So there might be an encoder issue on the actual side that is not pulling the video side to it. So this one probably will be sold for parts, but the DVD and the VHS work lovely. But obviously the video output side, I've not tried the SCART. Should try the SCART, but no audio, no HDMI. But again, same thing. These are nice machines, and they're really bulk. They're really bulky and heavy. But again, this one is a DVD recorder, and this one records both sides. So again, you can record both sides on this one, which some of the others you can't do. There's only a few that you could actually do that on. This is another one, and it's got a built-in digital video broadcasting thing on it, so you can connect it up and watch all of the broadcasting stuff and record it that way. And then the other one is more of a basic Samsung one, but again works lovely, absolutely lovely on that front. Bit basic, but again got all the controller with it. Nothing wrong with it. There's literally nothing wrong with it, and it's got the original controller on that one. This one's up for sale, like tried and check. I don't need half these bloody machines. Yeah, these are nice authentic ones. Yeah, I mean this one works. It's a bit scratched on top, you can see it, but it does again works like a dream. Oh, and it's got a burn mark at the back here. Don't know what happened in it. It looks like a bloody solder mark on there. Someone's left a soldering iron on. That's probably me where I fell off the chair. I still had this soldering iron strapped to my hand, so but I wasn't working on this at the time, so that can't be blamed for on that front. I really should test the other one though, because she's trying to literally this one here. Let's see if I can bung a lead in. Let me move the. Yeah, is that this SCART one? It's still good to use. Well, I was just going to test this. I did test it with a SCART, so it might work with a SCART, but it won't. There's no HDMI output when I tested this. No display at all, and the audio on the RGB was only coming out on one side, and then it disappeared. So it's sort of like but I didn't try the SCART. So I might need to try. Yeah, boops. Excuse me. Nice dinner. But what did you have, Mr. Hopkins? Must have had something nice. Fish with roasted vegetables. Oh, nice. She's looking at. She looks after you then, Mandy, because it's cooking something really nice, something like that, nice and healthy. Right, let me move some of these bloody machines. I've got all these machines out. I'm now tripping over them. Fucking hell. There's too many out. Bonzo. Always. Yes. Well, that's what it's all about. I need to bring in the TV. I didn't test it. Do you know what? That's a very good question. I haven't tested hardly any of this stuff. All I do is just plugged it in, see it lit up, and think that'll do. That works. Well, that's not a proper evaluation. Obviously now I've got. I know where I can dig a SCART lead there. Got bloody boxes of this stuff. Made my job easier. Found one within 30 seconds. Yeah. One SCART lead. Trouble is it going to be big enough? That's a different matter. Because I have never tested this with a SCART. So, I've got VHS tapes, DVDs to test. That's not the problem. Now, out of breath now. Jesus. Oh, I've got to put the. Well, help if I plug the lead into it, wouldn't it? I won't get no bloody power. Duh. Oh, the joys of things, eh? They're literally. Right, hold up a minute. I don't need that one. So I can switch that on. Let me go for a Jimmy Riddle. Jimmy Riddle. Right, that's made short work of that. Right, let's just grab that lead for a minute. There you go. Bloody leads, parts everywhere. Oh, I don't know. Right, don't switch her on yet, you get zapped. Now she can plug in. Right. Please wait. I think that this has also got some capacitors. Like look at the reasons why I say this is what happens. Please wait. Right now, that's caps. That's obviously failed. Caps are failed on this because it's you can actually see it. Look how dim it is. Shouldn't be that dim. So it comes up. Please wait, and you have to leave it for a little while. Apparently these Panasonics are common for the capacitors to, well, it's like 90% of all stuff that's failed over time. Oh yeah, it's oh, it's like women then. Oh, right. Always. So yeah, obviously this is coming up. Please wait. Well, that's it looks like the caps are failed in this. Some of the caps are failed. That's really dim. It shouldn't be like that. No, it shouldn't. Oh, it's like worms then. Yeah, it's dim. Right, let me plug the. Oh God, that's a lot. This bloody right. Oh no, it should be alright. Should be alright. Oh, perhaps not. Shots fired. Shots fired. Shots fired. It's still coming up, please wait. Fuck me, how long do you have to wait for? Seriously? Oh, hello. We got action. It's making noises. Oh, no, now it's gone back to the time. And then you have to wait. Then it says, please wait. It'll read. Then it comes up. I didn't hear hanging over to me washing machine, but my name was in chat, so shots were fired. Oh, that's it. Poor Mr. Worms was in the firing line. It wasn't me, Mr. Worms. It definitely wasn't me. Oh, here we go. So we got DVD and we got VHS. Alright. So poor Mr. Worms gets played out. He's out from the washing machine and next minute his name's being brought up. Right. Oh fuck me. It had to be right over there, didn't it? Jesus. Right. AV1 is that's it, TV. And of course it had to be upside down. Right, she's in. I've got to do it at an angle because the bloody lead, the lead won't go all the way in for some reason. So, right. So we'll switch on the TV. Right, cool. We'll go to AV. Right, so we're going to plug her into AV. I'm going to undo. Let's see if we get a picture. It says close, read. Very noisy. No read. Oh great. So now it don't read DVDs. So obviously this machine's got multiple issues then. The digital video side, so it won't read the disc. There's nothing wrong with it. Let me try another DVD just in case it should do. It should, but then I didn't test this, so I can't confirm. Let me go and grab another DVD. Copyright. Copyright. Guys, you know what I've done, didn't you? What a banana, right? That DVD is a Blu-ray disc. It won't work Blu-rays. It's not a Blu-ray player. Let's try a pop one. So I'm going to try the Time Bandits, right? So I was putting in a Blu-ray disc. Oh, for crying out loud! Right, that ain't. That's a DVD. I bet it still don't bloody work. Reading. No read. So straight away, this is not reading Blu-rays, DVDs. So yeah, it was a DVD. The other one was a Blu-ray disc. I thought, oh, for crying out loud, that's why it won't work. Right. Well, obviously, the laser is shot on this. It's not reading a DVD. Right. Let's try VHS. See, I ain't tried half these machines. So I should make a note. DVD player's not working. And I've got to switch it over. So how do you switch it over? Yeah, I drive select VHS.
Guns on our streets and the police respond.
Well, we got no we got audio, we got no video. Right. Well, there is an issue there. Copyright. Copyright. No, we got no audio. Right, let's turn it down, and I'll have to speak over it because otherwise I'll get bloody copyrighted. Right, well, I don't want to get done for copyright. Sorry, Mr. Swindon, I don't mean to take your line, copywriting, on that front. So obviously I've got audio, but no video. So, well, that's weird. Copyright. Right. So, well, this has got multiple issues, by the sounds of it then. So the output on the plug, we're not getting no display. I'm getting audio, I'm not getting no video. So this has got multiple issues. So I think this is more than just caps that's got on this. So not scanning from the DVD side. Copyright. Let me try plug it in audio, the video side, and see if we get anything coming out on that front. So right, okay. So 2 for 2. Can we make it 3 for 3? Not working. I'll take that one now. Alright, where's the lead gone for that? Oh, I'm going to need 2 of them, ain't I? For crying it. Oh, no, I don't. No, just one, because the other one's coming out on that front. Well, for crying out loud, I had the leads for that. Where the friggin' hell have they gone? Copyright. Yeah, that does make me laugh. I could use these, so it's not a problem. So I'm going to use the red one on there, white one on there, and then I'm going to use red one on video, which we have, white one on audio. So we've got, it works on the output side, on that front. Right, so well, it seems to be. So the video works all right on that, but obviously no VHS. The VHS working, no DVD side, which is a shame because I honestly thought that would have worked here. I mean, the picture's lovely and clear. There's nothing wrong with the VHS. I'm actually amazed, to be totally honest. I was expecting 3 for 3. So, we've got nothing on the plug. HDMI does not work, or nor does on that front. Yeah, what about the front? That's a good question. Oh, yeah. Oh, they're inputs. They're Mr. Rockcows, they're inputs only. Video in. Yeah, audio left and right, and video in. The back to the front. So obviously the ones that I've managed to put in. So I've had to use audio leads because I can't find the other leads on that front. So obviously we've got picture from the outlet, but I've not got nothing from the SCART or the HDMI. So obviously, and it looks like it makes no difference. So yeah, there is some multiple issues going on with this, but it looks like the VHS is working lovely. But we've got nothing on the DVD side itself, because look, the pictures work. Look, it's not even, it's flawless. It's nice and clear except the flickering. So I think this was about gun crime in London. It was actually quite. It was a documentary I recorded years ago about armed robbery and things like that. I think it was on one of the report things. It was on a VHS. Managed to put on there. TV, yeah, I think it was. But the picture's nice and clear. It's not no. For a VHS, I'm actually amazed how clear that is. It's just, mind you, you're running it for a CRT as well, so you can actually see. Look, the picture's flawless. There's no like issues with like graininess, or it's, you know, you get like the trouble with VHS is you get a thing called snow effect, when that's your indication that your heads are wearing out. But I'm not getting none of that. That's DV. VHS, please wait. Digital video. So it's got digital video or VHS. Wow. So you get like a grey screen. It's coming up as a grey screen. But it's trying to read the video. No, it says on there, look, it actually says, oh, it couldn't see it. It says it couldn't read the disc. So it's coming up that it can't read the disc side on that front. Not too great. What if that could just be, well, that sounds a silly question. Wouldn't you open them up and have a quick look? You wouldn't think that would be a dirty laser head, would you? Something like that. Be worth giving it a go. Right, let's turn her off. Yeah, it's possible. I mean, it's look, in for a penny, in for a pound. I mean, to me, it's only going to be sold as spares or repair anyway, and these do sell quite well. I'll never have any issues with selling VHSs and DVD combis, even not working. They fetch roughly around about 20 to 30 quid. People might think, I've got one of them, and I just need to, like I did with the other one, and that's why these sell quite well. But I do need to make a note, the SCART is not working. So I'm gonna open them up. If we can get, at least if we can get the DVD working, that'd be great. Makes great content. Now I'm gonna have to be careful. I'll get zapped otherwise. So do you know what? Come to think about it, I've not even tried them others. You know, even though I booted them up, I've not plugged them into a TV. I really should, because they could have the exact same issue. I've not got round to doing it. It's just that I've got so many I've got too many unfinished projects, and I don't want to start another unfinished project. It's just ordering parts. Obviously, being right on top of Christmas, I couldn't do it. So, that dimming on that, I wish I could stream in 420p. Why can't you stream, Mr. Worms? Is it your internet is not very great? Streaming 4K. It's right. I made everything lag. Literally, God, you would and all. You need really high, You need really high like connections. I think my connection's 512 megabits a second, and I'm paying. I'll tell you how much I'm paying for 512. I'm paying I'm paying about £17 a month for mine for 512 megabits, and that's with Sky. Because I've been a valued customer with that. The problem is that my PC gets 1000 megabits a second. The trouble is, you do. That's just it. Oh God. Right. First things first. Let's put these screws somewhere because I know what's going to happen. Mr. Dick here is going to knock them all off and they're going to go fucking flying and I'll have none. And then I'm thinking, like Bronson knocked all my pens over the other day. Fucking pens went everywhere. Because he was too nosy looking at the bloody window. Oh, great. It looks like I've got to disconnect the disk drive and I've got to take all the top off. Well, if it is, it's worth giving it a go. Obviously, it can't read. Now, this is where, I'm not being funny, now this is where the oscilloscope would come in handy, because you could then probe the DVD to actually see the clocking and the when you're trying to adjust it. Oh, we've got some burning over here. Here, guys, look at this. Look at the state of that. Yeah, this is bit. What did I just say? That I've not opened this up, right? This is the first time I've opened it up. And I'm not joking, that's not a good sign straight away. So I reckon some of these caps are fouled. This is why it's dimming. Because like you said, even though if the caps look alright, chances are that's definitely been burning. That's a burn mark. Plug it in and press the eject and take the door off. I've got that, Mr. Carfor. I've got an i9 9900K and I've slightly overclocked mine. That's my gaming rig behind me. The one I'm using underneath was an i7 9800K. No, 9700K. And then I bought the chip, because that chip that you've got there, the i9 9900K, they're 300 quid. I paid 300 for mine. That's second hand. That's what they fetch. They still fetch 300 quid because I paid it. And I'll tell you what, they're a good chip. It ran a little bit hot, but I water cooled mine anyway, so I don't know. But mine's clocked at I've clocked mine about 5.2. Running fine. Absolutely fine. Don't need to overclock it really. Mine is broken and it is mine's glitched, so I don't overvolt it. I have an 8700 running at 4.9. Yeah, they're good chips. They are good chips. Oh, it's a shame, innit? Mine is mine's halved. That's a shame. But I'll tell you what, I didn't expect to see that. Yeah, I need to get 5900X. And that'll be as fast as my rig can go, as fast as it is. The trouble is with what I've learned when I used to build PCs, when I worked alongside with Packard Bell in a factory putting them together, cheap rubbish, absolutely. I won't recommend them. At the end of the day, they had nothing but problems. Packard Bell anyway. The company went bankrupt. I can't wonder at it. Their bloody machines were awful. At the end of the day, they was preloaded with bloatware with loads of shit. Well, no surprise today, because 90%, even Windows 11, is just massively heavily bloated. Carfor, you use the pans now. Yeah, lol. Bargain. Yeah, I've got that CPU for £50 and the mother. You actually didn't do too bad. That's actually quite a good deal on that front. Oh yeah, I think Mr. Stew's right. I'll have to let the drawer out, because otherwise, I don't think I'm going to be able to get this out otherwise. No, I think Mr. Stew's right. I'm gonna have to open her up and take the drawer out because it's not gonna come out. Nice shirt, Mr. Stew. I nearly forgot about that. Oh no, I've got to bloody wait again now. It says please wait. I reckon these caps have failed, you know, all round here. I could take that tape. Oh, and I can't even take the tape out. Wow. It says please wait. Unbelievable. Cheap rubbish. Yeah, don't use it. Don't use euros. No, just take it the face off of the front. Yeah, and then you flip it upside. I will do. Oh, it says please wait. I've got to get that cassette out anyway. Carful. Sorry, I didn't know. What was that in euros? Was that? No, don't use euros. Oh, hello. She's come alive. No, I don't want to bloody play it. Why is it taking the tape out? Fucking stupid machine. Oh. What's that? That you should be able to put it through on its shelf. We use oh yeah, because they do, don't they? They use Corona. Yeah, Swedish use different currency. Yes, Corona, yeah. I thought it was. That's one place I'd love to go to, Sweden. I know it's cold, but nice. It's got some really lovely scenery. Mind you, saying that, oh, for fuck's sake, he's still saying please wait. Oh, here we go. Bleep, bleep, bleep. Is it back? No, it still says please wait. Oh, here we go. Now I can take the tape. Fuck me, I had to wait all that time just to take the tape out. Jesus. If you timed that, I could have run to the shops and back. That's unbelievable. Right, let's open the drawer. Oh, here we go. Now it says wait. Fuck me, how many times do I have to wait? Oh, here we go. Oh. No, I should be able to pull that out, Mr. Stew. This one's, that was only a front. Right, that's alright. Oh, all it keeps doing is making bloody bleep noises. It's doing me head in. It gets in place. Yeah, it's much better weather. We got -2. But you call that better weather? Fucking hell. Bloody hell. He's making checkout noises. That's actually a good question. It fucking feels like it, didn't it? What's going on? Right, I'm going to have to unplug the ribbon. Right. Right, I'm going to have to undo these screws. Oh, God, here we go. I ain't undoing screws. I know what I'm like. Mind you, I'm good at taking things apart. It's obviously putting them back together. So that's not a problem. Yeah, sitting it down will remove the front drawer, but you should be able to slide it. Yeah, it should be alright. I'll be able to slide it straight out because that door is obviously, it's not connected to it. It sounds like you're working on those Stu. Making me think that it's our White's lemonade. I used to like our White's lemonade. I'm a secret lemonade drinker. R White's, yeah. Obviously, you had them bloody adverts drummed into your head. I used to like. There was some. There, obviously, there was there was another advert. You was talking about adverts, Mr. Rockhouse, right? Oh, excuse me. There was one for the Magic Roundabout. The Tango ones. Yeah, the Tango one. That was 90s. I'm pretty sure that was 90s. But yeah, the Magic Roundabout done one. With Dougal, with it going around the Magic Roundabout. I forgot what bloody advert it was. God, it was late 70s. I know, very early 80s. I think it was about 81, 82. Forgot what one it was. It'll come to me in a minute. Oh, and then I'll remember. Yeah, you know when you know when you've been tangoed, lol. Yeah, actually, yeah, because that was a bit of a weird advert, that one. Going into adverts to sign. I might be able to take. I won't have to take all that out. I might have just had to take this top out. Something's been burning. God, look at that. Got me big fat fingers in here. Got that out. Oh, fuck me. Look at the cables connected. Jesus. Right, okay. Well, that one's out. That's out. That one's out. Oh, no, tell a lie. You forgot that one at all. She's out. I'm going to take that out. I'm going to push this to one side for a minute. Yeah, what's all that in here? It looks like bloody bird crap or something. I'll tell you what, when they engineered, right, when they engineered and they made this on assembly, do you think all these components, this was made? It amazes me, absolutely amazes me. But I'll tell you what, we look like we've got some more burn marks down here. It's gone all dark over in this corner. This is where all the hot comes in, because obviously this is the power side. Power's coming in from this unit, goes straight to the fuse. You've got the coils and everything. You've got quite a few coils and some caps, but it doesn't look dark around this point. You can't see it any justice. Let me see. Where's the camera? Yeah, look, it is. It's all dark around there. Can actually see it. So it looks like, again, you can actually see straight away around this section. It's gone all like, it's not the greatest. So I reckon that we've got there's multiple issues going on with this board. I'm not saying it's not repairable, because 90% is, but psychologically, I'm amazed it still works. I am. I'm actually shocked it still displays out. Obviously, we must have an issue. Oh, well, there you go. I found a problem straight away. Right, look what someone's done. Right. Well, that's not right. See what I mean? Even with the eye, right? Well, someone's bypassed that straight away. So that's not supposed to be bypassed. We've got a jumper wire on here, and this is for your audio. So whoever's done that, they've bypassed it. So they've put a jumper wire. This is your left and right audio. Your top one's your video. So we've got a video on that front, but have we got a video? Yes, we've got a video. And obviously the audio, they bypassed from the left channel to the right channel, and they've breached it. So you're going to get mono. So obviously that indicates to me one side of the channel is not working. Well, I can't wonder at it, because looking at this burn mark, I reckon most of these caps are failed. And if these caps are failed, obviously this would affect part of these could be part of also video chips as well, like the video side. I mean, there's a lot of caps on here. It's like I said, to replace them, you'll have to replace the entire lot, and there's a bloody lot of caps on there. So straight away, someone's been inside this thing. Right. But we have got that side of it. Funny, isn't it? How you pick that up straight away, you open it up and just give it a visual inspection. It's got mono output. Now, obviously, this can't read a disc. So, let's take the top off. So, someone has been in that in. Oh, for crying out loud! Can't use that. Yeah, it probably like they've bodged it and then thought like, oh, we'll donate it to the... Yeah, that's exactly what they've done. We can't sell things. We won't be allowed to sell things like that. It has to be 100% working and it has to be in reasonable condition. But if there's leads missing or control, it ain't so bad. It's the same with TVs. We do take TVs, but if the controllers are missing and you can't manually operate it, then we can't take the TV. Because how are you going to turn the TV on? It's silly. People don't stop and think about it. I know why they do it. Look at that. Look, 4 screws straight off. Wow. Now, is there a pot on this? That's actually a good question. Is there a pot to adjust? Looking at that, no, there ain't. I'm going to clean the laser now. Give the laser a quick clean. I think the laser's just... You want my honest opinion? I think the laser's shot. I think the laser's just worn. And then that's it. Now we know what happens with IPA. Don't put 10 amps through it. I can't believe the coder done that. A rookie mistake. I don't know what he was trying to inject 10 amps with, but normally you don't inject that high voltage in. I've not even seen Joey Does Tech. He's never injected 10 amps. You don't put 10 amps on a PS5 board. Most you put through is 1 to 2 amps. And even that's pushing it. Just be careful, because you know when you're doing voltage injection. But not 10. That's going to give off heat straight away. Well, there's no dirt that come off that, but it's had a good clean. I was trying to have a look to see if there was... This is why I like torches more than I like cameras. One, the camera bloody works when it wants. I tend to get a much better visual inspection with the eye and a torch. That is a pot. That is a pot. That is adjustable. Let me get the probe on it. Let me probe the thing. That is actually... I didn't think that was an adjustable pot. I thought that was just a screw on it. No, it is an adjustable pot. I could see it on there. Put it in. We'll zero it up. This is where I really need my other multimeters that I've ordered, but I'm still waiting. It's supposed to be on there a day before my birthday, which is on the 12th. It's supposed to come on the 11th. I'm not banking on it, which I'm not. Let's probe. That's registering at 5 ohms. 0.5. Right, we'll go to the middle. We'll probe that. Nothing. Because one's, you know what it is, didn't you? DVDs don't just play DVDs, they play audio. So one side, that these diodes, obviously, yeah, it's not registering at any of the middles or the bottoms. It's only registering at the top. But that's registering 0.00050. So watch. Let me plonk it on and I'll show you. I'm gonna probe it. There you go. That's what the top one is. So 12th of Jan. Yeah, that's my birthday. Yeah, 12th of Jan. Coming up. 72 I was born, so obviously it's quite a long time ago. Mr. Pico's 1 year in front of me. So if that's the case, can I adjust that? I might be able to adjust that just a tad. Yeah, that's a laugh. You can't even get anything in it. Right. Let's see if we can get an adjustment. Five. It's still coming up as 5. Is that an adjust? I don't know if that's an adjustment or just. I don't think that is a pot, you know. I don't think that's a pot, guys. That's not adjusting. No, that's not a bloody pot. I thought it was a pot. Oh, I thought crying out loud. That's not a pot. Oh, that'd be great if I could adjust it just a tad. It's going to be one of those pre-lasered ones that you can't adjust, which is typical. Yeah, it's pretty close to my brother's birthday. Is it? Bloody hell. My brother's birthday is on the 11th. What's the chances of that? You know, 11th of January to 12th. Wow. Well, I've cleaned the laser. That's not an adjustment pot, unfortunately. So all I could do is just put this back on, right? Because I can't really do a lot to it. I reckon that's not going to be able to. It's not. It won't be able to be saved on that front. I mean that diode's gone. I mean that diode is died out. It's died a death. Now, obviously, when I took this off, there was a jumper sitting on here, which then clicks on this rail. Like that. No, it's not going. Oh, excuse me. I'll do a Mr. Ace there. Mr. Ace cracks me up. He's always burping. There you go. Just wasn't sitting in properly. Right, okay. All I've done was really cleaned it. I don't think that's going to make any difference. I think that diode's gone. But it was worth giving it a go. Let's pull it back in. Lucky enough, I've not unplugged anything. But someone has been in this now. Like you said, they've butchered that bloody connector. Right. Oh, well done. I'm a screw missing. Oh, for crying out loud. Can you, I'm always screws missing. What's going on? I ain't even moved. It's only been on there. He's older than you, Carfor. He's pretty close to me brothers, but yeah, he's actually older, yeah. He's squished only by 2 years. Ah, right, okay. Right. Oh, the screws are missing. Yeah, Mr. Rockhouse, for some reason, every time I take something apart, I'm a screw missing. Or I've got screws over. Well, this time, I took 4 screws out, but I've only got 3 screws in. So where's that gone? And I've not moved off this table. These are obviously for the back. I don't get it. There was the 3. There was another screw up here. What? That's mad. I'll tell you what. This room's like the Twilight Zone. I'm pissing myself on the floor there. So I've lost a screw and I've not moved. How's that worked? Where's that gone? Oh, here. I found it. No, it was stuck on here. Look. Where's that bloody gone? I thought, I'm not going off I'm going off my rocker. Literally, it's because these are magnet. Because obviously you can stick this because this is a camping one. I thought for a minute I am losing it. I couldn't believe that. I thought I took 4 off. Is my brain going that numb? Where I've took so many things apart. You won't believe that all these screws come off all of the projects, but I can't find what come off what. So I ended up having a pot of screws. So I'm more, like I said, I'm rather a screw loose or screw or like too many left over. And I think, right, okay, obviously bung them in a pot. You come back to them later. No, that's not. I thought that was going to be like a screw. Well, so I know what I just said a minute ago. Bloody screw loose. Yeah, I've had my screw looses years ago. So someone has been in this thing, by the sounds of it. They obviously, I think they tried to rectify to get it to work as best as they can, and then they couldn't do it. So, I mean, I'm not saying it's not repairable, but looking at all these burn marks and all round here and up here, I would say a good portion. And looking at all these caps, there's got to be at least getting on for about, 70 caps in here, maybe more. There's all caps under here. There's caps under the tray. I wouldn't be surprised if all these caps are found. And I found that out with that Panasonic one, which the Technics, which I'm working on at the moment. I found that entire board, 8 have gone, and I've still not finished yet. I'm still finding more found caps. So, yes, not the greatest. Oh, no, great. Now I can't get... I've got hiccups. I can't fucking stop. No, this ain't going in. Why ain't this going in? Oh, I'm crying out loud. It's the only thing you take... I hate these flat ribbons. They're absolutely a joke. I think the thing's fouled on that one. that ribbon cable's a bit suspect, right? Straight away, I've got a bit of an issue with. I think that the ribbon cable's a bit suspect. Let me just poke that ribbon cable down. That don't look right. The back bit's missing off that ribbon cable. No, it's not going in. You know why? Because the thing's missing off the back of it. And again, we're getting trace damage. Well, that's probably a part of why this cable's failed. This could be another reason why it's not reading. Yeah, that's not going to hold. Bin. Put it in the bin. Mr. Worms is right. Bin. I wonder why, where you'd get that decent 27mm and 26mm, 0.5 and a 430 milliamp lithium battery. Yeah, this ribbon looks like it's failed. It's folded over, it's gone straight up into this. This end's fouled. Look, there's no backing on it. Look, the back's missing and the traces are all started to come off on the corner. So straight away, I'm suspect this is probably the reasons why it can't read the laser. So yeah, that's a bit of a shame. I might have to leave that unplugged. We'll plug it in. We'll give it a go. But so that was a complete waste of bloody time anyway, because the ribbon cable. Yeah, inject 60 volts and see what happens. That's a good idea, Mr. Worms. 60 volts will definitely do it. Now we've got to wait. Check 60 volts. 60 volts will definitely do it. Yeah, someone's definitely been in this, 100%. So I reckon this has got like multiple problems. See if it ejects faster. Actually, it might do. Now it's disabled. It won't. You've got to wait first. It keeps coming up, please wait. So you have to wait for the please wait. And then... Oh, that's a shame. And this is a good mate. This is a good brand and all. This is Panasonic. But it must be. No, it's not that fast. The machining. No, we've got to wait till it says. It keeps coming up. Please wait. Right. So you have to wait for this please wait sign to finish, and then then it sort of unlocks the mechanism. It must talk on there. But I think where these caps have failed. Looking at that big heat spot, that big brown heat spot there. I can't believe straight away they've bodged and that's right where the audio and video is. So that this one is video, these ones are audio. At least it was. It weights nicely. Yeah, I totally agree with there, Michael. It does. Yeah. Bin it. Throw it out the window. I can't believe that. It literally thinking, yeah. Well, at least it asks you to wait nicely. Yeah, you still got to wait. Oh, here we go. The bleeping. Wait, please. It's trying to read the disc. It won't read the disc. Let's put the disc back in. Right, so we'll put the disc back in and see if it... I don't think it will read because obviously it can't read the... I don't think it will because it can't read that the thing's not in. Yeah, no disc. No read. Because the thing's not plugged in properly. I don't think it can read it from the board. Because I've unplugged it because obviously it won't slot straight in. So that really didn't mean bugger all. Right, so I can turn it off. Put this polished shit back together. Yeah, no read. Now it says please wait. Oh, now it says bye. That's it. Is it turned off? Yep, it's turned off. So we can turn it off. Put the screws back in. Forget it ever happened. Right. Well, where's the screwdriver? So straight away it needs a ribbon cable full of caps. There's no guarantee that the audio is the caps might fix the audio. It might do. It's a possibility. Don't bank on it. So the drive might be good then. All it needs, but like you said, without knowing with the DVD side, but this has definitely got more than one problem. So this one will have to be sold as spares or repair, which I'm not going to do. I've got loads of them, so I've got no intention of repairing this. None. Cool. She can go back to the way she come out. Put her back on the shelf. Well, the video works. Oh, hold up. I'm all looked up. Nice. Now I can put all the screws back. Oh, excuse me. I'm doing an ace there. All right, where's the screw? That's it. Yeah, yeah, it's like the old. Yeah, I've been trying to restore my old DT50. Oh, nice. Yeah, yeah, that's the old bike, the old classics. Fun fact: I actually ridden one of them. I've ridden a few bikes. I miss my. Well, I've still got my Yamaha in the garage. It's been sitting in there for about 4 years now. Obviously, the petrol's all gone stale in it. I don't know what to do with it, to be honest. It just needs a carburetor. I can get one for it, but I've got my car. You know, the last time I got knocked off one of my motorbikes, it ripped the bike off. I was lucky to be alive, to be honest. That's why bikes are, they're alright, but there's just too many nutters on the road. That's why, even when on my electric bike is near enough as quick as my moped. Up to 43 mile an hour. I'll get 50 out of that moped. She goes like a clappers. And that ain't even, I could tweak that, obviously get a little bit more out of it, but I thought it was quick enough. But my electric push bike is just sitting in there, just gathering dust. You buy these things, you don't bloody use them. And they ain't cheap. When we buy the kit, kit it all out, buy the battery, bloody batteries are expensive. Send us a pic of your in your Discord, Retro. What on the bike? Yeah, the bike. The actually, I'll show you. Give me a minute. Let me put some screws in. My bike. It had to have me what was it? Yamaha. It's a Yamaha Jog RH 50. It's quite a nice bike. Oh, fuck. That lad, I've got to pinch that. Yeah, no, I sent you of mine in Discord. Oh, nice. Yeah, I paid. What did I pay for mine? Paid 450. I had to go down Norfolk to go and pick it up, put it in the back of the. I had a Galaxy. Just slung it straight in the back. Laid the seats there, and it went straight in. And then had it for about 3-4 weeks. And then the head seized up on it, and then it cost another 500 to put a new head on. So the bike's now set me back 950 quid, and all it's doing is just sitting in the garage gathering dust. Right, most all things always end up sitting in the garage gathering dust. Right, well, we've established that the ribbon cable. So this has got ribbon destroyed on that. Someone's bodged the audio, and that's about it. And it needs recapping. Bikes scare me. Oh, and you ain't lived, mate. You come off a few bikes, you'll know all about it. I've come off more than my fair few. And I've got to admit, yeah, you don't think of it at the time. Obviously, when I was out on the motorbikes with me and my mate, when we were still at school, over the weekend, when we went out, that's why we get covered in mud. We went out deliberately when it was raining, hailstones, it was cold, wet, windy. It didn't matter. We was just out in the other elements, donuting it, wheeling, going down the river banks. You know, racing each other. We was following our own dirt pipe. We was just in it. We was just in our own form of glory. And you know, and there's a few times where I've come off. Get back up on it. You know, I've got a few scrapes, bruises, and cuts. But you get back on it, you're just hard as nails. It don't mean nothing. Danger back in them days, mate. They obviously didn't mean nothing on there. Yeah, that's his DT. Yeah. That's actually a nice little bike. I had me mate had a KTM. He had a 125. Fucking big old beast it was on that bike. But that's actually quite a nice bike. Yeah, I'll show it up. You can actually blow it up bigger. So yeah, Yamaha, nice bikes. It's very clean. Yeah, the end of it. I don't know if I've got a picture of my bike. Let me have a double check. Oh God, have a look. Have them on my bike. I ain't even bloody. I can't remember. I've had a few bikes. I've got rid of them over the time. I'll go through. The trouble is me. I go through phases. I get bored with things very quickly. Pictures of, they're all bloody pictures of arcades. Oh yeah, these are. Oh yeah, meant to tell you, these are some of the arcades that I've repaired on. Right, I worked on this. This one had This had steering wheel issue, pedal problem, and high and low issue. Fixed that. And this is another one that I worked on. This is a time pilot, and it had I had to recap the monitor, the CRT, and the flyback was cracked. Replaced the flyback and put all that, got that one up and running, and that one. That's on some of the machines. Oh, that was ages ago. And then I've done all me friends' arcades. Obviously, I've done sort of a few conversions. Hold up. I really should get some of these pictures off, because there's just too many on here. No, yeah, I can't bloody find it. Oh God, fuck's sake! I'll take a picture next time I'm in here. I'll take a picture. She won't start because obviously the petrol's all gone stale on my bike. But I'll take a picture of it. It's buried. There's all boxes of slippers buried on top of it. Search for bike. I don't think it'd be in there, Mr. Carver. I've got loads of pictures on there. I know what you mean. You can search for it. That's the recent. There's 2,238 pictures. I really should get some off at the end of the day. I'll type in bike. Oh, here we go. Right. This is one of the bikes that. These are some of the bikes that I had and sold. Right. So first of all, I had a little Honda. This is one of my little Hondas I had. This was a little 70. She was really lovely and clean. Got good money on that one. That's sold. This was at a classic bike show that I managed to put up. And then I had one of these, a little Honda three-wheeler, little trike. Nice little bike though. Well, it was only a little 50, but that done a job. Then I had this beast. This was a 250 Honda DT. Right, really nice bike. See, look, I had a couple of them, so I took them down on the trailer. So these were some of the bikes that I had. That was my nice. I love that bike, but the trouble is, again, it had a problem. This, if you have a look, this one was coming up for sale because I put it up in there. For some reason, I think that the balance for the actual big end was imbalanced properly, and what was happening when you got it at about 40 to 50, it started to shake. Really, it rattled really bad. But I got about 1,200 quid on that bike, on that front. Time they took their fees, I got about 800 quid when I sold it. And then, but yeah, I should have kept my little cub, because that little Honda, that was beautiful little bike. It went like the clappers, it did. I got about 45, 50 out of that. It's right little pop thing on it. And this is one of my other ones. Oh, it won't show you because it's at the back of it. Obviously, that is my registration for the one that I've got at the moment, but it's all buried. It's a template, which is the one I'm using. Well, I was using up to a certain degree. But yeah, I've had a few. I've got some more, but they're on the computer. But yeah, I've had some bikes. They're actually not nice. They're really good little towns. Yeah, search for bike. Yeah, two vintage. Yeah, I like the little Honda, what I call little monkey bikes. They actually made me laugh. Like little small ones, but it had some poke on it. I restored it. It was actually quite a nice little bike. I should have really, out of all the bikes, I wish I'd have kept that one. But again, I went through a phase. I got bored with it. I just traded it in, sold it, and then bought something else. Which that's what you end up doing. Yeah, it's a really good channel, that. Yeah, so yeah, I've had a few. That 250 was powerful, but it's a shame. I think the big end was, you got like, it's like a big notch in the top of the engine, and I'm thinking that when it reached a certain thing, I think it was manufactured, it was warped, and when it got to a certain speed, it fucking shook the bike like anything. And that's a complete engine. You know, you can't buy that big end from the bottom end of the bike. So it looked like it needed a complete engine. So I just sold it. Shame, because again the bike was clean, very clean for what it was. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah. So yeah, I've had a few, and that was without the other two that. Obviously, I've got in the pit. Well, I was in a picture when I was, but they was road bikes, and then we stripped them down. They was mine was they was the Honda Cubs. He had the 70, I had the 50 Auto, and then they was fully working, nothing wrong with them. And all we done, we stripped them down, and then we used them off road. And that was me wearing my shell suits, and that was about 1987, 1988. We were still at school at the time. We was just coming up to leave school, but we over that the weekends. But obviously we didn't care. Yeah, we just waited for it to rain, because obviously the rain was more skiddier, so you mucked about more. So yeah, it was much more fun. Yeah, the DT's 1984 or something. I don't even know the age. Yeah, they probably sounds about right. The DTs, I couldn't even tell you the age of some of these bikes. Some of them are. They are nice bikes now. Like you said, they have the power band on them. That's why they screech and go through the gears. Like I said, my mate, before we passed, he had the DT 125. I mean, his thing was a monster. And he injected it. But he had a big 300. I don't know. It was a road bike or something, and it was beaten up. But one side of the pot, I think it. What was it? It was the spark plug. It kept shooting out. It kept going bang, and the spark plug shot out of it. But it didn't matter. It still worked on one cylinder, but we still used it off road. Big old thing it was. If it fell on you, God, you'd nothing know all about it. But it didn't matter over the fields. Yeah, I was about to buy a DT 125, but I never did get to go through. Yeah, the crank was bad. Yeah, it's a shame. This is the trouble. They obviously they got power bands on them, so when you hit it, you go yeah, and when that really gives it a kick. It's like fuel injection. It's like it really gives it a notch, and but they scream through the gears because obviously they're really high rev bikes, but absolutely brilliant. Yeah, I felt that kick, but like you said, I've always had bikes. I've had more bikes in there, but they've been a right mixture. They've mainly been all Hondas and Yamahas, and I've had a Kawasaki. There was a Kawasaki 125 I had. I don't even know what happened to that. But again, I was riddled with problems with the Kawasaki's for some reason. It wouldn't start. It was always a bastard for starting. Like, you know, and I was fed up to keep kicking it. So in the end, I just traded it in and got something else. I think I stuck with an Honda. That's why most of my bikes were all Hondas. Never had any problems. Right, well, this is back up to the way it originally was, but I'm going to have to put a note that this has got multiple problems. So this is obviously not going to work doesn't work with SCART, so there's no video. I should really make a note. No video, video, with SCART, SCART, but have sound. HDMI does not work. Alright guys, I'll read your messages. Also, DVD don't work. Okay, now there's not much working on this, but the VHS works. That's it. So I wrote a note, roughly. Put that on the side there, so I know exactly what the issue is. So then I can come, I won't have to come back to it, because obviously now I know that, yeah, oh, my dad, oh, right, yeah, I guess, no, oh, my dad, me and my dad, no. Same with me electrics too, me and my dad is to do with that. So your car sort of now, it's a new battery. Oh yes, Mr. Swindon, yes. You, by the sounds of it, you had battery. Not a lot of money in it to tow you off the motorway. You know, this is why I have breakdown. I can't. You can't trust anything. 90% of the time, everything's just broke. It just breaks. It don't give you any warning, unless it's even a brand new car. Don't give you any warning. It'll just break down. That little monitor is bloody great, that TV. I think I've used that TV, that old Ferguson, more times than anything. It's a shame that this has got multiple problems though, but I'll have to sell this one for spare parts only. Obviously, can't use it. Well, you can use it as a VHS player, but that's about as far as you can go. Nice. Odd. Yep, it'd be the same. It's shutting down is because of the battery. Yeah, it just needs. It just really. Just needs a wash. Yeah, mine needs a wash. You know, my car's rotten. It's literally absolutely touch it. It's just, I've got a silver car and it's silver Ford. Everything you touch on it, it's just like, it's like, get it on your hands. Have a look at the Disco Retro Chill. Yeah, I will do. Oh. Oh, you've had some nice bikes. Nice. Wow, look at that. Now that's what I call a bike. Even back in the old days. This is what I love. Seeing all these old classics at the end of the day. What is it? An old BSA? Looks like a BSA. Like, you know, like the modder's bike. Like the mods. Wow. The old trike. That is what I call a proper bike. I hadn't even seen one of them, literally. That's fantastic. God, look at the old bus. That's not a bus, that's a coach. Bloody hell. Now that's a camper van. A bus, I mean. He's bad as me. Coach, bus. You know, you get the logistics of it. But nice. Yeah, actually, I like that. Yeah. What was that? That was my dad made it. Bloody hell. It was clever. Did he actually make that, what was that bike he had? That looked like an old BSA. My dad had some nice bikes. He always come home with like, different bloody bikes. Can't believe he made that. That's unbelievable. Some people are clever, aren't they? This is what I'm saying about how clever. Some have got really good. See, again, old school. Some old schoolers have really good skills under their belt. They just can actually fix anything. Poppy will never finish in fixing my car. It was always just drop it. It was an aerial hunter. Wow. It's a Trials Cross combo. I've never seen one. That's the first one I've ever... Mind you, there's so many makes and models. It's just named what? It's an aerial hunter. I've never... See, I wouldn't have known that. It looked like an old BSA. It had that sort of shape to it. I weight working on cars. Yeah, same here, Ren. I'm not... Even though I worked in the car industry, I worked with crash repairs. Like doing paints and restoring and, you know, taking bits of crash parts off and putting new bits on. It got on my nerves. The fumes from the paint weren't doing my chest much good. It probably didn't help with my asthma, so I had to knock it on the head. I'd done it for over a year. It was enough for me, but I just found it boring. The passion wagon. Oh great! Now me thing ain't gonna work. It won't work. What? Oh yeah, it's opened up. Passion wagon. Who's put? It's Mr. Worms. Who's put passion wagon? It's still nice though. I've got to admit, you don't get to see. That's probably now sitting on. That's probably sitting on a scrap heap somewhere, and it's such a shame. You need to put a donation link in. Oh right, yeah. I don't know how to do it, and I'm really having problems lately with everything. Fucking OBS has really been giving me an headache. I tried to set everything up, and all I do is run into problems. I swear OBS just wants to keep pushing your buttons all the time. Every time I try to a stream, I'm constantly getting now, sorry, there's an error. And it won't have it. It won't even come out of the error. I tried updating it. No, you've already got the latest version. I tried uninstalling it, reinstalling it. And lucky enough, I backed everything up and saved. Yeah, or it's a Coca-Cola van. Yeah, it's a shame, really. Like you said, a lot of this stuff that your dad had and his dad had at the end of the day. Rolling back versions normally fix it for me. Bloody hate OBS. I wish there was another streaming service that was actually a lot better on that front, because it is so finicky. It really is. And in setting up StreamerBot, oh, don't even get me started on that at the end of the day. Yeah, my granddad used to dive in Daimlers. See, they're lovely, because the Daimlers, they look like the old Jag-E types. They got that shape. That's what I loved about them. Yeah, streaming stills on top of on the electrics. Yeah. Yeah, my car that I had to get rid of. I had to get rid of my beloved Galaxy. I had a Galaxy 3 litre petrol. It wasn't too bad. I averaged 27 miles to the gallon, but I had to get rid of her because obviously where I'm living at the moment, and most of the UK, they put the ULEZ zone up. So obviously we wasn't a ULEZ zone, but until Sadiq Khan decided to think in these areas now should be able to, you should be able to be paying £12 a day to drive your car around. So I had to sell it. Now I've had to buy this other Ford because I always buy Fords. I've had Peugeots, I've had Volvos, but I just keep going back to the Fords because it's what you get used to driving. I like a Ford. Ford's got a nice shape. Right back to the early days. Well, yours is not much more better than mine, Mr. Swindon, on that front. It's currently 17. Mine does 15 to the gallon at the end of the day, and it's a 1.6. So yeah, it's not great. So you get 2 more miles out than from mine. And that's a 12 plate Ford Focus. I do like the Focuses because I've had a few of them. That's terrible. Tell me about it. I got, obviously my Galaxy was a 3 litre. Summertime I get 23. Now the most I get out of mine is about 18 if I'm pushing it. Mind you, it does get it has. I think someone's put an aftermarket injector in it because obviously it gets to 70 mile an hour, and then as soon as I put my foot down, it claims up to about 90 within seconds. So I don't know what they I think someone's put. I don't know if they mapped it or what, but it's quick. But yeah, it's quick. You can't do that speed anyway. You get a ticket or lose your license. My T5, my Transporter 5, it's that a Volkswagen. I like them old buses. Transporter does better than that. See, my dad had an old Volkswagen camper bus, and I liked him. I think there was a nice what's them, but you had to get rid of it because it was so rotten. You know what Volkswagens are like? They're known for it. Yeah, T5. It's not that old really. That's what I said. Seeing them old bikes and things like that. Yeah, Volkswagen camper, the T2s. We've had the side of the T2. Yeah, my dad did. He had the old bubble shaped type, and air cooled they were. It was a 1600 air cooled. It was a Westphalia. The top come up halfway. You can pull the top up on it, but it was rotten. He was always patching it up. In the end, he had to scrap it. It needed too much welding done to it. What else? Yeah, I really like doing the old rev machines while I'm doing downshifting. That's what really don't help. Yeah, they bought me at the same time. Yeah, I did that a lot at my wedding, at my granddad's. So yeah, they really you can't beat them. You seriously cannot beat them. Gosh, you've had some. I'll tell you what, they've had some nice bikes now. They've done well by actually building that bike. Can't believe he made that. This is what I was saying about Gen X's, you know, and about people, their great granddads and their dads and their, you go down to descendants with their great grandfathers and things like that. You know. They literally are, people like that, it goes to show how good their skills are. We tried that today. You couldn't even attempt to try and make something like that unless you're Colin Firth and then he's got a degree in building, with a building degree. Because you see Colin Firth's channel, oh my God, that is what that bloke cannot make, you know, at the end of the day. But again, if you look at his background skills, he did do a thing on there. If you look at his background skills, he was descendants from his dad and his great granddad. Yeah, Colin, he's absolutely legend. There's nothing that bloke cannot make. He has made everything. Oh, you've not heard of him, Mr. Swindon? Jesus, yeah, Colin Firth. Yeah, literally, absolutely legend, that geezer. You go on his, go to, if you've not, go to his channel, go and have a look, and you see what the things he has done. I've got to admit, I totally agree with Mr. Rockhouse. I was gobsmacked of literally the amount of things he's made. JK. Lol. Kit. No jokes. That's just joking. I mean, right? Oh, right. Okay. You probably nice one. You fooled everyone there. You're going who? What? You literally pulled that one out straight out of the hat. April Fools. Copyright. You can't do that. You can't get away from that one. Message retracted. Yeah, well, you know what I mean. Yeah, stop retracting your messages, you little shit. Oh, it was only getting away with it. I'm literally pissing myself laughing on that one. Oh, no. You still retracted your message. I'll see it before you retracted it. Oh dear, do you know what? It gives me an headache through laughter. Absolutely. This is what I love about the community. I think you can have a good laugh when you're doing some streaming. Here, listen guys, I can't be out here all night anyway because look, I've got to put all that fucking shit back in. It's 10 o'clock. Retracting your messages. I'm going to catch you guys later because it's obviously coming up to 10 o'clock. We've got, you know, it was a great, it's not, do you know what? This is what I love coming on here, even 5 or 10 minutes just having a little bit. But thanks, Mr. Hotcales, thank you. Stop spamming the arts, please. Thank you. Thanks for this. Yes, thank you, Mr. Worms. Mr. Carfor, Mr. Swindon, thank you. Who else is in there? Lol. He knows it. He's laughing already. Who else is the lurkers at the background? Whoever's lurking, thank you for watching. Stop spamming the arts. Right, guys, I'm going to go in 3, 2, 1. Thanks, guys. Cheers.